Hello and welcome. It's episode 1 of Chaos in Caledor, Menace under Estari. Hello everybody. Hello and welcome. Hello Lore, Soup, Joseph, Anubis, Seth. Hello Zebus, Cosmic, Dice God. Hello the Whimsiest, Cheese Crisp. Hello Kieran. Hello, Mudkip, Her Highness, Legion. Hello, Skullthrone, Dom, Prez, Asdru. Hello, Shia. Hello, Icades, Big Bands, Vorpal, 01, Broken NPC, Blind Transbear. Hello, welcome, welcome. Lore, thank you very much for 10 gifted subs to the community. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you for already meeting the sub goal of today, so I greatly appreciate that. 01, thank you very much for 37 months. My God. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for sticking around since the dawn of time. Vinipack, thank you very much for 22 months. Thank you. My goal for this year as well is to get you guys some more sub badges. Get some cool badges for you guys, especially those folks who have been here for 3 fucking years now. I'm gonna get some new badges for you guys. But yes, hello. This is our first episode of our Pathfinder 2nd Edition game, Chaos in Caledor. For those who might not be aware or are unfamiliar with it, Pathfinder 2nd Edition is made by the company Paizo. It is another very popular TTRPG. Its roots are found in Dungeons & Dragons. If you are familiar with Dungeons & Dragons, you know about 85% of Pathfinder going into it. This system is crunchier than what you might be used to for 5th edition. However, if you've been watching any of my games, this is going to look exactly like a Aegis game, as it were. A lot of little numbers eventually culminating in a big number. As well, I would ask that you please refrain from backseating unless I explicitly ask. There will be moments where I more than likely ask you for a rule, generally a page number or something, so that way I can quickly reference it. I would ask that you do not spout the rule or anything like that unless I ask you please and thank you. Guys, cool. Welcome, first time chatter. Looking forward to learning Pathfinder alongside you. Thanks, brother. Yeah, this is definitely a learning stream as well. So, if you've ever been interested in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, welcome. You're going to learn right alongside me. We are currently giving the players a moment to get themselves situated before we go ahead and get hopped in, meet all of our players, and get through introductions, as it were. I hope you guys have fun. Thank you, Godless. I appreciate that. I also hope that we have fun. Pathfinder so far has been incredibly exciting to learn. I've had a lot of fun learning a new system. As well, I'm very excited for the potential that this AP has. For those of you who are unfamiliar or are slightly confused by the name, I have recreated the beginner box, Menace under Estari, to fit the Aegis system, or the Aegis world. So, as such, we recreated the beginner box for a brand new place called Estari. It is located in the county of Caledor, in the Fanghold of Katarina, on the continent of Tyros. The beginner box will then link into another AP, or the actual AP, which is Chaos in Caledor. An AP surrounding these hellish nightmares that people in the town have been suffering as the Sunfall Festival grows closer and closer. The sky turned red as hellfire descends upon the world. So we'll see. If the players decide that they would like to continue playing after the beginner box, then we will continue playing this AP. If the players decide that that's enough Pathfinder for them, so be it. We will return to Shadows of Thorlin, which is our main game. For those of you who are unaware, Shadows of Thorlin is a 5th edition game. However, if we like Pathfinder, more than likely we'll be moving Shadows of Thorlin over to Pathfinder. But that is putting the leads in front of the horse. For now, we need to see if the players even like it, and if I even enjoy running it. Having family dinner at the moment? No worries, brother. Enjoy your family dinner. I love Hellfire. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's move over. Already an error. Just my luck. Calm down, Legion. We're getting into it, brother. We're getting into it. Hold your horses. Although, you are going to be waiting for a little bit, as it were. Okay. So, as is tradition, you will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk and yap, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As well, you'll notice below are wayfarers, our band of plucky adventurers currently attempting to help the town. We'll get introduced to them in just a moment. Oh, nice. Everybody fits. Perfect, baby. Okay. Let's go ahead and tell the players we are unmuting. And go from there. Look at the characters. Yes. We're going to go through a little bit of an introduction, as it were. And we're going to get introduced to everybody's characters. We'll zoom out a little bit. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's unmute. Gamers.
Where?
Ooh.
Huh?
You.
Gaming? What?
Hello.
Me?
Hi.
A gamer?
That's right.
I do partake once and again.
You're about to partake today. Because it's episode 1, baby.
I can't join you through the friendlies ground. What's happened?
You can't join me through the what?
I'm fucking with you. What's up? What are we doing? What's going on?
Oh my god. Don't do that, episode 1.
I see. You've chosen violence already, and that will be remembered.
Must we fight?
Go ahead, just remove your hero point before we even begin.
We have hero points? Nice.
Correct. We'll get into that in a bit, but you won't start with one.
Oh.
Neither will your bearer. Hello! Welcome. Like I said, it's episode 1 of Chaos in Caledor, Menace under Estari. We're going to go down the line. We're going to get introduced to all of you lovely people. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are and a little bit about generally the mechanics of who you're playing right now. We're going to get into introductions afterwards. Let's start with Necrosister.
Hey y'all. As the DM so cordially introduced me, I am Necrosister, aka Kieran. You'll probably hear that interchangeably. And I've been playing D&D and tabletops with this nerd for a while now. I think RP started in the Wildstar days and has just kind of continued to the present. I also like other TTRPGs. Recently I've been dipping into World of Darkness and Vampire the Masquerade more often. And hope to share that more with my friends going forward. And today I will be playing the Iovaran human Arundel Fairdragon. Look forward to it.
Oh, hello. I am Sizzle Bacon, a streamer and a friend of Crown who hangs out like someone in his walls in every one of his streams. I'm sure those of you who've watched have seen me. And today, I will be playing an Aranai elf druid man by the name of Eredin. This being Pathfinder, this is the first time in a long time I've both played a druid and one of the first times I played definitely a Pathfinder druid. My role in our little party will be mostly supporting all of the crazies in our party with healing and buffing, with a little bit of magic on the side. Yeah.
Hello, I go under the tag of Dover Badger and Discord and other places. Been playing with Crown for pretty much since we started DMing. We were doing real life campaigns for a little bit and then graduated to the internet. But yeah, I've played tabletops for most of my life, so new learning Pathfinder 2nd edition will be pretty normal experience of learning a new system. So yeah. I'll be playing the Thormir dwarf. His name is Formir. I know it's similar sounding. And he is a monk. And we'll be getting into the adventure very soon.
Hey everyone, I'm Sirik. I've played with this crown person for many years now, and I dare say I love him for it. That and for many other things. Anyway, not unlike my friends, I'm a huge lover of DDRPGs in general, and I'm very excited to play today. Hopefully show you guys a proper showcasing of Pathfinder 2e, I hope. And as far as what I'm playing a Neurosi human. He is a Ranger level 1, and his name is Stenbalder of Blight. He also has a little pet, a little bear cub. Her name is Hilda. See you in the game.
Hello, my name is Momo. I like D&D. I've never played Pathfinder before, so this will be an experience. And I will be playing the dragon scale kobold named Yu. Not a thought behind those eyes.
Thank you. And hello. Welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. This is also my first foray into dungeon mastering or GMing for Pathfinder. So please be very patient with me. I will be referencing the rules a lot and probably getting them wrong. So thank you. Now, all of my lovely wayfarers, would you please roll for me a D100? Ooh, as a thing as well, you're also able to customize your dice if you would like to.
Hey, what's wrong with my dice, man?
Nothing, man. It's great. They look
What's up?
primo.
They're green, like my druid.
Dice are nice. Yeah, I changed mine.
Okay. Okay, so a little bit of some setup. I will read for you the blurb, just so there's a little bit more familiarity with what's happening. In the town of Estari, merchants and wayfarers alike are celebrating the arrival of the Sunfall Harvest, a festival that takes place during fall's reaping that sees the town transformed into a picturesque retreat. However, all is not sunshine and apples, as something is stirring in the Allerdale Highlands. People have begun seeking out the wisdom over terrible nightmares, the sky painted red like blood as hellfire falls from the heavens. What was meant to be a festival like any other is plagued with anxiety instead. Worse yet, the owner of the Bear's Pub has recently put out a call to arms for any band of wayfarers capable of helping him. His store of festive wines for the Sunfall Harvest has been attacked by gnashing creatures in his cellar. If the festival is going to go smooth and soothe the worries of the people, those wines need to be protected. So ready your arms, wayfarers. You've got a festival to save. And as it were, just the other day, all of you, in one way, shape, or form, accepted this job from Preston the Bear, the owner of the Bear's Pub. What we're going to do is we're going to go down the line using this D100, and you're going to tell me about how you wake up on the first of fall's reaping, what your character does for their morning routine before showing up to the Bear's Pub to meet with Preston. We're going to start with Stenbalder.
All right. So, always one to awaken at first light. Stenbalder was up early today like every other day, checking straps and drying goods. He lives just in the outskirts of town, in some remote, stony rise hidden behind tall trees. He has a small cabin, a very forgotten jalopy, far prettier once, but left to neglect in the now. It is basically derelict, furry with moss and tangled with creeper. He never bothers to clean it or care for it. Today, he has stepped outside his everyday humdrum, however. Today he takes his wearied feet to town, taking the old beaten path to reach the pub, the inn. But who is Stenbalder? He's a huntsman, a ranger, a bounty hunter. Stenbalder of Bly cut his teeth hunting men and beasts alike in the far-flung reaches of the cold, cold north. At least since he was very young. Hailing from the remote land of the nameless wilderness, he knew for most of his life only hardship and unrestricted violence alike. It's given him an almost alien cold understanding of the world, and a logic removed from much nuances that tend to hold others back. To one's eyes and on first seeing him, Stenbalder cuts an enormously wide frame. He's tall, blonde, and strikingly blue-eyed. He's large, he is husky, and whilst once handsome, his rough lifestyle has made his face sharp as a chisel, notched with old scars and deep-set lines from the fraying winds of the high places. Never far away from him as well, walking now on his way inside the pub, is a little grizzly bear. A tiny one, and it's a girl. with an overabundant coat of dark brown. A little cub. Her name is Hilda, and she has soulful gold eyes, far too big for so tiny a face. She's no older than a year, and already she's reaching Stenbalder's knees.
And this is what Stenvalder looks like.
You got the bear? Boss?
Perhaps.
I ain't seen the bear. I want to see the bear.
What do you mean you haven't seen the bear? You picked the bear.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the token. I haven't.
Oh, you'll see the token once we get to an actual token map.
Nice. All right.
That doesn't look tiny.
Oh. No, it's not, but she will get like that, so, you know.
Excellent. And of course, just as I've done with all the other characters, I will be posting these arts in the reference tab. Okay. Thank you very much. Next. Why, next would be you.
Who?
My nostrils flare. A finger descends, pointing at the bulging eye kobold.
Yeah, you would probably, be in the back alley of this place, nestled beneath the tree and trash of a discarded, yesterday. And rustling out from underneath it would come this steel-colored, scarred up kobold. But don't let her many scars and seemingly rugged exterior dismay you. She seems full of energy as she pokes her head amidst the refuse and blinks her eyes individually. She is upbeat and ready for whatever would greet her that day. And thus she will waddle herself from behind the inn and waddle up steps that take too long to mount and into the inn proper.
All right. And here is you. And big eyes. Oh my
God, she found it.
Next will be Eridan.
Get these out of the way. As the sun rises, as it always does, it would be greeted by a hunched over tree of an elf, scratching away at a letter in his office. An office and bedroom and bath. A one-room house, a spare given to him by the town for his duties here. As he scratches fervently, he is currently dressed in a sort of a white undershirt and casual pants. With a final scratch, he puts down the quill, folds the letter, and hands it to the white dove that is sitting in an open window next to him. As it flutters away, he watches it pass hands behind his back, as he broods there for a moment. The latest news of what is happening with the festival troubling him, and him sending a report to his order, his druid grove that has been here in Caledor for longer than most can remember. His brooding is interrupted as a fern-like creature, this vine and plant thing, falls on his shoulder from the ceiling, though he does not seem surprised. Instead, he is merely broken of his trance as he sort of scratches the thing on its, what one might consider its head. This alien octopus creature. With it in tow, he sets off getting ready as light begins to break through, lighting up the simple cabin to reveal the plants and vines that hang around this each windowsill, the room lighting up like its own little greenhouse, a mix of civilization and nature. With morning shining upon his coat, he would don it, this long thing, as long as himself, standing at 6'6". He is slender like a tree, long-limbed and lean. Donning it, it is a mix of, much like his house, clothing, aristocratic, almost diplomatic, and the natural forests. The pauldron he wears, one with leaf sinew on it, a dark green coat. Underneath would be this mesh almost of tree root, his protection, preparing both for diplomacy and for the adventure that he has accepted from Preston just a fortnight ago. It is his breastplate of wood, almost disguised as a vest underneath the coat. Sweeping back his amber hair and tying it into a simple knot, he would emerge looking professional, looking bemused. Lumbering through the town with wide gates, he would arrive at Preston's place, waiting for the man and his fellows for the adventure to come.
And here is Eridan. What a lad. Okay. Next would be Formir.
Well, beginning of the day for this burly and stout individual starts like, maybe not like most, but for him it's entirely routine to wake up and immediately exercise, fall out of bed into push-ups mode. Push-ups, sit-ups, as usual, going through motions of different forms, different styles of martial arts maneuvers and practice to keep his mind focused. He's an early riser, despite often staying up late, especially if there's a drinking to be had. Some things are genetic. But it nothing really seems to, no matter how calm or pleased or unhappy, he is a pretty single expression holding individual. And that is usually something of a bit of a scowl, a bit of a dwarven resting bitch face, if you will. Doesn't even realize he's doing it most of the time. And with that out of the way, there's washing up, combing out his beard, checking his braids, and mostly to make sure they stay out of his face. And with that, the This Thormere dwarf will don his usual attire, which is pretty simplistic by most standards. It's not rich, it's not poor, it's just a normal clothing for someone who looks like they're either on the road or out and about. So your sturdy jacket and trousers, sturdy boots, well made but not lavish, broken in, that kind of thing. He doesn't strap on any weapons or anything like that. He just wraps his fists in cloth and leather. And with that on its way, uh, he makes his way to the tavern. Meet meet the companions that he is supposed to be working with for this job that they all took.
All right. And here is Formir.
Look at that Chad. Oh my god.
Excellent. And the last is Arundel.
Yes. So, Arundel is not accustomed to being an early riser, but today is different. Today, his preparations from the day prior need to go off without a hitch, lest someone at the mayor's manor catch him. But everything starts normally. Wakes up, freshens up, of course. Impressions are everything, at least the first one. And then breakfast. There are questions asked. What do you intend to do today? What would you like to do? Is there anything I can arrange for you as one of the esteemed guests at the mayor's manor? However, feigning either boredom or indifference, Arundel is able to shrug off these requests. He'll play it by ear. And he's largely left to roam the grounds of the mayor's estate by himself, checking every nook and cranny where he left a cache before, slowly building the pack that he'll be taking with him on his adventure, finding arms and armaments he stowed away under the noses of either the mayor's servants or his family's own entourage. Finally, seeing a gap in the watches, one that he may have arranged with just a little bit of coin and silver-tongued sharpness the day before, he makes his way off the premise, sneaking past the fences and watch before finally making himself into the town of Estari properly, able to hold his head a little higher, not quite skulking about as he had been. There's a twinge of guilt, but at the same time, if he's ever to achieve anything on his own, well, some choices had to be made. And he makes his way to the Bears Pub, a quaint but admittedly charming establishment that he had been to the day prior, and looks forward to saving the festival.
Excellent. Here is Arundel.
Look at that slut.
Jesus. Okay. Give me just a moment. All right. As you all arrive in various states at various times, you would arrive into the Bear's Pub. As described by Arundel, it is in fact rustic. It is in fact charming. It is a dark wood structure that is lined with numerous trophies, animalistic or monstrous. You would find, of course, the proprietor, the owner, Preston, currently working the bar and servicing a number of wayfarers that are here already. You would see that some of these individuals are clad in rather eccentric looking gear and equipment, no different from other wayfarers you've seen. As you know, Estari is a hub for wayfarers, for other adventurers and like-minded individuals. But it seems that this group, whoever they are, appear to be occupied, currently tasked with a different job that they're doing, and are more than likely in the motions of getting ready to leave. You all begin to gather as you are all gestured towards the bar. If you give me just a moment, we'll map transition to the Bear's Pub. Okay. We're
missing you, I think.
Indeed. Actually, this is perfect time. Go ahead and give me a moment. I'm going to post the reference art in the Discord. There we go.
Mm.
And just as it's there for quick reference, we'll use that as a placeholder. All right. You find yourself now being gestured towards the bar. You would see the large, burly individual currently stood behind it, sort of pressing his palms very gently to the surface. You would notice behind them a tiefling woman currently in the process of grabbing a number of mugs off from the rack and beginning to fill them up. She looks otherwise uninterested in the conversation, but smiles at you all the same once she passes by. Preston, however, has a very dour look on his face. You would watch as his lips purse together, hands sort of pressing more firmly into the surface of the wood before relaxing. Okay, so glad that y'all finally showed up. Here's the thing. Last night, while we were getting ready to close down, a number of those creepy crawlies came skittering out. We killed one of them. That thing was big. So, as a little bit of precaution, I've prepared some packs for you. I'll be your handler for this task. So, it's in my best interest that you come out of it unscathed. Give me just a moment. I'll go ahead and I'll get them for you. You would watch as the gentleman sort of pushes away from the bar, now beginning to make his way back towards this other counter. And he watches as he begins to rummage and produce a series of small satchels that sort of clatter and sort of move together. What are you all doing?
Well, as for Stenbalder, he's just sat there slouched over the counter. He potentially arrived a little bit earlier than the others, and he's been drinking since. As always, drink goes to his tab. And at this moment, he is sad with Hilda on his lap. She's trying to play with him, but all she gets is his big palm pushing her down. But it doesn't stop her. She keeps trying.
Eridan, perhaps slightly delayed from giving his report, would have arrived nonetheless, just as the sun rose, perhaps a few minutes after, and would sit comfortably enough next to Stenvard. Why is the bear on the counter?
It's on his lap.
Oh my god, okay. Being as tall as he is, and as perhaps as lanky as he is at first glance, he is nonetheless, he seems familiar with his limbs and moves gracefully enough as he sits, sort of straight backed in the bench, looking proper but amused. This practiced sort of side grin he wears as he nods, greeting to Stenvard. Appreciate the packs, Preston. Before we go, might I be interested in a cup of tea?
Preston sort of looking over his shoulder for a moment as he's setting the satchels up. He looked to his left. Barry, sweetheart, would you go ahead and get Eridan some tea? She nods and begins to make her way back towards the kitchen.
We'll never see her again.
Let me set it up this way. We're still fine-tuning the stream view, as it were. So this will take a little bit. I do apologize. Okay. All right, while Viri is making her way back into the kitchen, anybody else?
Arendelle is sat up at the bar, of course, when summoned. He was the last one to arrive, having to dodge his way through prying eyes. But he sits there, tosses the kind of half cape, dueling capelet kind of behind, and leans against the bar, and you can tell that he is attempting to maintain his cool. Attempting to give off an air of, yes, I've done this before. But anyone who observes closely enough can see that the Ivaran is looking around at these new companions with a kind of almost strange and wondrous sense of awe. This is all so new, but if you can fake it till you make it, of course, then you're as good as gold. His eyes travel back to the very small creature at his side, something he has definitely not seen before.
So Yu is just sitting there on this stool about as tall as she is, and she's kicking her feet, and her little three-fingered hands are patting at her old dusty-looking chainmail on her legs.
Does like visible dirt fall off?
Sure.
So you said these critters are large. Just how large?
Well, you watch as he gathers up a pack and then would begin making his way back over. Pretty large, as it were. He'd set down a pack in front of you, and inside you would find a health potion and one lesser antidote. It should be
me?
on your sheet now.
Oh. It has been added.
You should not have 4 of them.
Oh!
I don't know why I gave you 4.
Gives me all 4. Okay, so it gives me an additional elixir of life.
He gave you a healing potion.
Oh, I see.
Correct.
I see. Understood.
Making sure everybody gets one. As he walks in front of each and every single one of you and would hand you a pack. Now, I'm not taking this out of any fees or anything like that. You'll still get your full payment, which, by the way, upon completion, is 4 gold per person. He takes a moment. Hearing no complaints, he nods.
Boromir just slurps loudly on the dark stout that is otherwise probably known as a breakfast beer.
Okay.
He uses his own cup, which is weird. He brings his mug with him everywhere. It is big.
Well, Preston is familiar with your certain faction, as it were, and as such has no complaints to you doing so.
Doesn't have to wash it. It's good for him, right?
I don't think that's what he's worried about.
Just saying. Bonus, less work.
Once all the packs are divvied out, he would look to you, Stenvalder. Sorry, I ain't got enough for Hilda, I'm afraid.
It is Hilda who turns to face him first. And she'll roll over and start pawing at the counter like she's about to throw a hissy fit on it. But Sten grabs her by the scruff and lowers her. And rather than show his face from the hood, he shows an open palm. And that's it.
The satchel is placed in. By the time he's finished doing that, you would hear the hiss of the kettle, and eventually the return of Viri. Smiling as she does, she would place the fresh cup of tea in front of you, Eridan. I hope that you enjoy. Then she would go back to resuming her work. You got any questions? Then things are big, by the way. About as big as that one there. He gestures to you.
That name's going to trip us up every time. Eridan follows the point, sort of leaning over to look at you, and then kind of does like a double take.
Actually, I reckon probably a little bit bigger.
So when you say critters,
Many legs.
many legs. Got
Many.
it.
Got a nasty bite on them, too.
Could I roll on this, DM?
Are you attempting to recall knowledge?
I suppose so, yeah.
Very well. Give me just a moment.
He's doing a Pathfinder thing.
Go ahead and roll me a nature check. Go ahead and what you're going to do before you do anything, sorry. You're going to look at your chat box. You're going to see one that has an eye with it with a slash through. You're going to make sure that's selected before you hit your nature roll.
Understood. No change anything? Just a flat roll with modifiers and whatnot?
Whatever it gives you.
Okay.
What is your bonus, as it were?
+4.
Okay. As Preston is describing this creature, almost immediately something sort of clicks within the back of your mind. Having explored the wilderness around Estari, both the Sunfall forest that is here, but as well as sort of beyond, you would know more than likely this to be a giant centipede is what he's referring to.
It takes a moment. It is a subtle shift in Stenbalder, who turns to those to his right. Centipede.
As well, Stenvalder, what would you like to know about the giant centipede?
What would I like to know about the giant centipede?
Mm-hmm.
Can we eat
Are
It is not
Are
recommended, but
they-
sure.
Wait, does that count to my count of
Yep.
things that I can know? About?
No. What would you like to know?
Ruined.
Are they loners or do they nest with others?
They are definitely pack hunters.
Pack hunters.
They are opportunists. Hunters and scavengers that live amid dung and debris. Centipedes are a relatively common and often reviled threat.
Is that it? Is that all I get?
You know that they are generally favored among communities of goblins, kobolds, and midfits, and have developed
Hosts.
effective methods of utilizing their these vermin as guardians.
Okay.
Would you like to know any mechanical information?
Yes.
What would you
Are
like
they
to know?
resistant to any damage?
They have no resistances,
Perfect.
and that's that.
Where there is one, there is many. Might be goblins too.
Preston sort of brings a hand up, sort of rubbing at the bottom of his chin. I haven't seen any Brindavi or nothing. Just mostly the giant centipede that came crawling out.
Might be they burrow in first. Rendavi come in second then.
You see Preston sort of reached back, grabbing a handkerchief from one of his pockets and very gently dabs the side of his head. You can see where a small sort of bead of sweat had begun to form. It's very obvious that Preston is, much like a lot of people in the town, facing this sort of bubbling anxiety, though he hides it perhaps better than some of the others that you've seen. You hear him mutter very lowly, "That's the last thing we need."
Aridin clears his throat. Not that we know that for certain. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough, but there's no reason to assume the worst yet. Kind of quirks a brow at Stenval.
Hilda's long neck stretched over the counter, nodding agreeably after the druid. Stenbalder is not even looking, he's just facing the counter now.
Preston sort of turning his attention for a moment, glancing back to Veery, who is walking away with a number of drinks for one of the other tables, containing another pair of wayfarers. Preston looks back. "All right, you got your packs. You understand your job. I need you to just go down there, clear them out. There's a small break in the wall. I only really got a short glimpse at it. If you can find their nest and just get rid of them, that'd be perfect. Save me a whole lot of trouble." Any other questions?
See Aridin take a moment to scratch at his beard, and then shakes his head. It seems simple enough.
Go down, kill a bunch of bugs, peek our head in a wall, make sure there are no more bugs. Think I got it.
Preston would turn to look at Formir and you.
Ormir finishes off the last of what's in his large mug and shakes it out. Yeah, the little dregs, and hooks it to his belt and hops off the bar stool, makes his way over here. How far in do we go?
I would say till you find at least the nest. Shouldn't be that much down there.
It's an extermination, then.
He nods.
Good. Nice bear. And then he pets the little bear and then stands.
Hilda, she was fussing with his legs, trying to get attention while he talked.
Yeah. One gnarled hand wrapped in cloth and leather just rubs the friend-shaped ears.
I'll kill every single one of them. Pat, pat.
You got any questions, little one?
She puts down the mug she'd been nursing and lifts her head up and sports a thumbs up at him.
All right, that's all I need. Well, come on then. I'll go ahead and I'll show you to the cellar.
Okay.
Stenbalder picks Hilda up and sets her on her sling before he follows.
Very quickly.
How do I flip my token?
It seems to move automatically when you drag it.
Yes, once you face certain directions, it'll auto flip for you. We don't have a button yet that allows you to just flip your token. So it'll flip where you're facing.
She is waddling behind. She stops a bit to like look back at the dragonborn here and like,
Hey, good looking.
oh.
You would notice the rather large mantled Drakir that is sat back in his chair, very quietly, sort of almost brooding, as it were, nostrils flared with this look of annoyance and this idle tapping of his like claws against the floor. You would see him glance very periodically towards the door and then back and then towards the door again and then out the window as if he was waiting for something. And then as you turn to look at him, his attention slowly drifts down and you would see these bright red pupils staring at you. What?
Hello.
This individual pauses, not expecting that. He takes a moment, sort of eyeing you up and down. Hello. What do you need?
Nothing.
There's a loud...
waddles away.
There is a loud and audible sigh from the Drakir as you walk away.
Goodbye.
He takes several moments of you stepping before you would hear goodbye.
Gotta make sure it's real.
It follows behind.
Pitter patter.
All right.
Yeah, I have a question.
Oh, okay.
Looking at all the weirdos and freaks in this inn, I have to wonder how normal or not is our colorful cast of also weirdos and freaks.
How, what?
How normal is our weird cast in this town? Like how...
I mean, brother, you can look out there in the main room and see the whole gaggle of people that are there.
Okay, that was my assumption, was that all these weirdos I'm with, I point at the weird kobold, man with bear. It's not that weird in this town.
Plant shoulder pet. What?
Yeah. No.
Weird.
Y'all are weird.
The weirdest
Or the
thing
weirdo.
here is the Neurosi.
Understood.
The
just
Northmen.
very large human.
Yeah, the Northman that's here is probably the weirdest thing in town.
Hello.
Understood.
You would watch as Preston sort of walks you into the kitchen, that warm sensation washing over you from the ovens that are cooking still. You would feel or sort of smell that fresh bread scent along with the hints of apple that permeate this place. Of course, Estari is known for its cider, which this place very much smells like. Making a gesture down the stairs. It'll be on the second one. You're going to go down these stairs, pass through the first room, and go down to the second one. It's the lowest one. It's a little cold down there, but the lights should still be on. They were on last night. Just be mindful, it was the right wall that had the breaks in it.
You will hold up her little hands in L shapes, trying to figure out which hand is right.
Preston doesn't make any comment.
I see you doing this.
Oh, go ahead.
I see you doing this, you.
I mean, yeah, she's just standing right there doing it.
I point to your right hand. That one.
Oh, thank you.
I give her the wink and the thumbs up as well.
Okay.
Like that bear needs one of those baby carriers that straps to your chest.
We gotta get the bait. We gotta get Bjorn for it.
I told you guys, he carries her on a sling on his torso, so in front of him.
Yeah, but like belly out, legs dangling.
Yeah.
God.
Oh god, it's full Bjorn.
All right. Are we descending into the cellar?
I'm good.
As we do, Aridin will take a moment to sort of clap Preston on the shoulders. Worry not. We'll get this done post haste. You'll see us before you even realize we're gone. Quite the cast you found for our little adventure.
Well, admittedly, I was just going to have you and Sten do it, but once that thing came out and bit me, kind of figured it'd be better to have more.
He chuckles. Better safe than sorry. Always interesting to meet new faces anyway. The bemused smirk widens.
Ain't that right? Preston, you would notice, Preston has sort of been eyeing Arundel for a moment. Sort of like, you would catch multiple times where he sort of like glanced back and looked at Arundel with this like, where do I know you from look? And then would go back to his conversation before looking again.
Aridin kind of follows that gaze to Arundel and sort of takes Arundel in fully for the first time.
Meanwhile, I am exchanging like hand symbols with the kobold.
DM, were we given each other's names like before? Or is this literally our first time meeting, other than Stenval, obviously?
Yeah. I had to think about it for a moment. Yes.
Oh, okay. Aridin will offer a hand to Arundel.
Huh?
Sort of waiting for you. Aridin, by the way.
Yes, hi. Arundel Fairwinds. A pleasure.
You see the whiskers on his sort of spread as he grins. I am Aridin, Mayor. We'll have to keep those. Hopefully the others won't get them confused.
Yeah. I mean, shouldn't be that hard. I mean, you're... Sorry, I'm just very eager.
Of course. His eyes slide to the small thing next to Arundel. And who might you be?
Yeah.
His brows furrow. Excuse me? What? Perhaps you didn't hear. What is your name?
You.
No. What is your name?
You.
See his lips purse. I see.
Like the tree, or
Like the me.
Her little hands like gesture to her chest.
So you is you.
Yes.
Yes? Yes.
if I were to write that on a contract, how would you spell it?
She looks around. Is there any kind of like like flour on a table or like dust somewhere? Like on the ground maybe?
There's like back towards like the actual like bread oven that's back there.
Throw some flour down, start writing in that.
She like turns around and like waddles away.
I didn't mean to offend you none if you don't know how to spell. It's
Did
all right.
we,
She reaches up over the table, just
did we
scoops
make her
up some,
nervous?
and comes back.
What you got there, friend? Ah,
Slaps it on the ground and writes,
Oh.
"Why you?"
Ta-da!
hey, Very. You get the broom, please.
Stenbalder sneezes.
Cormier sniffs.
Arendelle looks absolutely tickled, like showing a dog doing a trick. Almost.
Aridin pulls at his scarf, clears his throat.
And as she walked away, you would have noticed that like the tail that follows her has this just like uncomfortable kink in it at the end.
Oh, it's all crooked and fucked.
Mhm.
Oh, no. Someone stepped on her tail. No.
I am bewitched by this creature.
Oh, actually, this is a perfect moment. I need you all to roll me perception checks, please. 2 per person. So we're gonna go down the line. Arendelle, can you roll me 2 perception checks, please?
I certainly can once I find out where that is on my sheet.
On your sheet, you will see on the left side there is a tab. There is a box that says perception. There is a little eye with the line slash through it. You're going to click that twice.
Oh, secret. Okay, I see. On the left-hand
Do
side.
we want a secret roll?
Yes.
All right, so blind GM roll. Here we go. 1 for you. And another.
Not from you.
There you go. Those are your 2 rolls.
Excellent. Thank you. Next, Aridin.
Okay. Where the heck is my perception?
Leftmost box, you're going to see underneath your health the word perception. There's going to be an eye with a slash
there
through
you
it. That's where your
I'm
perception skill will always be, by the way.
Blind GM roll?
Correct. Do that twice, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Number 2.
Excellent. Thank you. All right.
Of course.
Former.
Blind GMO, sounds better. Normal. Okay. Cool. Oh, I don't get to see these rolls either.
Correct.
Lame.
These are from me, baby. By the way, get used to this. There are a lot of secret rolls in Pathfinder.
It would be nice to know what I was rolling, though.
Oi. Oi.
Oi, that's a lot of rolls.
Someone's jumping the gun.
I didn't
rolled-
get to you yet.
Oh, okay.
I was explaining.
Understood.
Okay. Thank you. And now finally, you.
Wait, that was it? You made a fuss over nothing? You
Yeah.
know? Okay. All right.
Classic.
Okay, what do we roll?
You're going to roll me 2 blind perception checks, please. Excellent.
Is there any way to make it so that my character name shows up in the channel or the chat box instead of my name?
What do you mean?
Well, it says that Momo privately rolled dice.
Oh, you'll have to change your name by going to the bottom left and right-clicking user configuration and changing your player name.
Doesn't actually let me do that.
I don't want to do that.
How do I actually type into that? Because
It won't let you change that, huh? Well, I see. I will change that during our first break, which will be right now. We're going to take 5 minutes.
Okay. It's just right now.
Go ahead, take a break. Come back in 5 minutes.
I'm going to pet my dog for exactly 4 minutes and 58 seconds.
Hot dang.
Yes, 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 yes.
Preston, you shut the fuck up, Preston.
Okay, let's get everybody's names changed. It might kick you out.
I was gonna say, do mine first, because mine takes forever to fucking reload.
This should have done it? Question mark. It did. Excellent. So now when you blind roll, it should show your appropriate name.
Yes, it should.
Ooh.
Do you want me to test that?
Sure.
Alright. Bam. There we go. Utimus. Delete.
I just realized I don't have my break screen. Excellent. There we go. I overslept. You haven't missed anything, brother. We just got through character introductions. All right. Is everybody back?
I'm here.
I'm here, just in time. So I don't spill my drink.
Nice. Sten? Eridan, you?
I'm here. I was petting my dog.
For exactly 4 minutes and 58 seconds.
Eridan?
This motherfucker.
I heard Sten at his mic, so.
Yeah, I'm here.
Eridan?
Ignoring you.
What?
What is this man doing?
He's been attacked. His roommates got him.
What? That's us.
Oh, well. What have you done with him?
We fed him away.
What have we done with him?
Eridan!
Oh god, my boy. I've lost my boy.
My boy.
I can't believe the druid died an hour in. What a shame.
Oh my god.
Literally starts walking
Choked.
down the stairs, heart attack. Falls over.
The team is too much for him.
Eridan! This man.
You can just hold this over his head, it's fine.
That was inferred.
I see. The first consequence. You'll notice above your head a new bar.
Uh-oh.
Consequence.
I
Also,
brought
I am-
stress to Pathfinder.
I'm tickled pink, just as flippy.
Yes, this is a module called About Face. I haven't found like an actual flip module like what we use in D&D, but this is as close as I could get.
Era dead.
I'm back. You can
Hey,
stop judging me
Malva.
now.
Oh,
I'm judging you.
Cobalt is rotating.
Why?
Where were you?
Upstairs saying hi to my mom, bitch.
Don't use that as an excuse. Don't use that as an excuse.
I
She's
also
upstairs.
called my mom.
Wow. I'm sorry. Am I ever late? Like ever?
You were
Yes.
By fucking 3 minutes.
It was by 2, but yes. Anyway,
I was giving you extra, you know.
as the party has now been given the information necessary to complete their task by their handler, Preston the Bear, you are sent into the second cellar of the Bear's pub. This is where we're going to learn about exploration activities. If you go to your character sheets, you go to the action tab, which is the diamond shape there, you're going to see a tab called Exploration. This is an activity that you can do during 10-minute increments of travel. So while you are moving through a place, you can select one of these things to do. I would recommend, at least to start, keeping one on that I will give you prompts later on so you can change it out, or if you decide that another one is more fitting to something that you want to do, you can ask and then we can change it up. But generally, the game master would ask you every 10 minutes of travel, would you like to continue doing your thing? But I would like you to be able to roleplay amongst yourselves, so we're going to streamline it or sort of expedite it a little bit. Let's start with Arendelle. Arendelle, what would you like your exploration activity to be?
I think we're just going to use search for right now.
Okay.
Just kind of keep our eyes open and see what's what. This is very new, and there are allegedly giant bugs down here.
Okay. Next to search, go ahead and hit the chat box. And then next to that, you're going to see the active button. Go ahead and click that.
I will do so. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Excellent. You seek meticulously for hidden doors, concealed hazards, and so on. You can usually make an educated guess as to the location at best to check and move at half speed. But if you want to move thoroughly and guaranteed you checked everything, you need to travel at a speed of no more than 300 feet per minute or 150 feet per minute to ensure you check everything before you walk into it. Okay. So you are seeking. Let me add the seek action to your buttons.
Oh boy. I sure do like buttons.
Indeed you do. Okay. You scan an area. Okay. I'm going to click this.
Yeah,
I'm going to hold this to the side. Yes.
Shouldn't we have a party tab?
You should. If you go to the actors, you'll see something called Wayfarers of Caledor. If you drag that, actually, there should be a little button beside it called Open Sheet.
Oh, there it is.
This
there it
is your party tab.
Indeed.
This is going to go over all of the information for your party, their relevant senses, their saves, worst and best, their AC, hit points, the amount of hero points they have, as well as all of the languages that you all speak. Your party skills, what the party has, what they're missing, your recall knowledge skills, what your party is currently doing as their exploration activity, as well as the party stash.
Excellent.
Go ahead and hit P. P is supposedly the hotkey to open this.
Oh. Okay, let me see.
It is, yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's sick.
Excellent. I have grabbed your perception check, Arendelle, so you are seeking currently. Next will be Eridan. Eridan, what is your exploration activity?
I'm gonna hustle. I'm just fucking with you.
That's not on your list. I
know.
very gently
I put
settle
it,
my
yeah.
hands on you.
DM, I can't imagine there's going to be magic items in Preston's basement. That would be ridiculous. So I will. Remind me how investigation works.
You seek out information about your surroundings while traveling at half speed. You can use recall knowledge as a secret check to discover clues among the various things you can see and engage with as you journey along. You can use any skill that has a recall knowledge action while investigating, but the GM determines whether that skill is relevant to the clues you could find. So you go, I'm investigating. I would like to investigate the cellar that we're in. Or I would like to investigate the moss on the walls or the rocks that we're walking over. And I go, okay, go ahead and roll me a nature check, society check. But these are all recall knowledges, which you will roll to me in secret.
Understood. So is that something where I have scout, for instance, active, and then I see a thing and I go, oh, I want to investigate that, and I switch to investigate, and then I switch back? Is that
that would be,
or do I need that?
I believe you're
active?
locked in for 10 minutes.
Locked in for 10 minutes. Okay.
So you would do investigate, or you would scout, And then you go, I would like to investigate. We swap over to investigate. And then for 10 minutes, you're investigating. And then you can swap back to scouting.
Gotcha. Okay, in that case, I will scout.
Okay. You scout ahead of your party, ahead and behind the group to watch danger, moving at half speed. At the start of the next encounter, every creature in your party gains a +1 circumstance bonus to their initiative rolls. I'll go ahead and drag scout onto you.
Are you in front or behind us, by the way?
Behind.
Good.
You don't want me in front.
I know, hence why I asked.
Formir, what would you like to be your exploration activity?
Are these stacking? Like, if more than one person does the same thing, does the bonus, like, for scouting go up?
No. So it is a circumstance bonus. To my knowledge, it always takes the highest circumstance bonus. They're not cumulative.
Every creature in your party gains a +1 circumstance bonus to their initiative rolls.
I think if it was cumulative, it would be a status.
Okay.
I think you can also just forego one if you would like.
I mean, I was also gonna do scout, but it's like, guess.
I mean, what do you guys could scout? I could just switch to detect magic.
Sneak.
What does detect magic use?
It doesn't use anything. You have to have the spell for it.
Okay.
Yep, he basically is, as he's walking, constantly recasting detect magic.
Can Sten smell magic? As a human?
Yes.
Okay.
But we're not getting into that. I haven't started homebrewing Pathfinder yet, as it were. But technically, yes. If we were to go off of what is there, you would also be able to cast detect magic.
All right.
Sorry, guys. My sinuses are just acting up right now. I can't smell anything.
Fucking dust bunnies, right?
Well, if scouting doesn't stack additively to our bonuses, maybe I'll try avoid notice.
Okay. Avoid notice. You attempt a stealth check to avoid notice while traveling at half speed. If you're avoiding notice at the start of an encounter, you usually roll a stealth check instead of a perception check, both to determine your initiative and see if the enemies notice you. As normal for sneak, regardless of their... based on their perception DC. Okay. So this is... go ahead and set yourself to avoid notice. Here is another thing with stealth. We have we've done a lot of secret rolls so far. Usually this isn't the case, but there are certain things that you will always blind roll to me, such as stealth. Stealth is one that you'll blind roll to me. You don't know if you're actually hidden or not. Why did that roll for Arendelle?
What?
Why the fuck was that on Arendelle?
Good question.
I literally have the dwarf targeted.
Wonderful question.
Interesting.
So I would roll stealth.
I see you targeting Aaron, though. That's where the mark is for me.
Yeah, I got a little orange border, but that's just, I thought it was on my screen.
Excellent.
No, I see that too.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
I just roll stealth, like, I'll just hit it out if I click the button.
You'll want to set it to blind GM roll. And then you'll hit stealth.
Yeah, roll.
Okay. Arendelle, can you see your perception check?
No. When I privately rolled those two earlier, I did not see them.
Did you see the one you rolled just now?
I did not see me rolling anything just now.
Okay. We have those set. Sten.
Hello there. We're going to be looking for tracks.
Okay, we are tracking.
That's right. Pop.
Let's see. You follow tracks, moving it up to half speed, traveling the travel speed rules. After a successful check with the track, you can continue following the tracks at half your speed without attempting additional checks for up to 1 hour. Okay.
So, thinking we know what we're looking for marks and anything they've left behind.
Indeed. Does this have a... Let me double check this real quick.
Does this have a check? It does.
No. I was looking to see if it had a secret. Okay, you can go ahead and normally roll a... go ahead and click the survival tag that's there. And we'll see how good your tracking is.
Neat.
Okay.
Idiom.
Yes.
One thing you might want to make sure everyone has is the refocus activity.
I think you're the only one with a focus point.
Oh.
Does anybody else have focus points on their character sheets? I think focus points are only for spellcasting anyway.
Do I look like a nerd to you? Am I a
You are
nerd?
the only spellcaster in the party, brother.
Never mind. Smile.
Okay. I will let you know that is a success. You do find the sort of skittering claw marks that, despite Preston's best attempts to sort of clean up, they have created these small sort of grooves in the tile. And you would begin to sort of follow those downstairs.
Well,
Okay. It looks like you don't need to change it for an hour, if I'm reading this right. So you are honed in on these giant centipedes.
also, I am moving at full speed because I have this trait. Let's see if I can link it. Oh, I linked it twice. Good.
Tracking is your second nature, and when necessary, you can follow a trail without pause. You can track while moving at full speed by taking a -5 penalty to your survival check.
Yeah, let's not do that. We're actually going to go take our time. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll also be applying our hunt prey thing.
Which is what?
Right here. Hunt prey.
Okay. You designate a single creature as your prey and focus your attacks against that creature. You must be able to see or hear the prey, or you must be tracking the prey during exploration. You get a +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks when you seek your prey, and a +2 circumstance bonus to survival checks when you track your prey. Okay.
That's right.
All right. I don't need to...
So-
looks like I don't need to drag anything onto you, so that's good.
Yeah, to find them, I get +2 perception, and to track them, I get +2 in my survival check.
All right. And finally, you.
Yeah. I guess we are going to probably defend.
Okay. This does require you to have your shield out and equipped.
Yeah, I'll equip my shield.
Perfect.
wherever that is.
It looks like you already have it equipped. All right. Go ahead where it says defend, where it says active, go ahead and set that to active. And cover breaks out. You gain the benefits of raising a shield before your first turn begins. So I'll go ahead and I'll drag that onto you. You'll gain the benefits of your shield.
Yeah, she holds her shield up over her head like a umbrella.
Okay. If everybody is ready and satisfied with their exploration activities, we'll transition down to the cellar.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I'm hearing no complaints.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I am ready.
We'll have Sten at the front, I assume.
Yeah.
Formir going second.
I mean, you would like to be near the front as well.
Okay, where would you like to go?
You want to go first? Me.
Am I small enough to be next to him?
No, the stairs do narrow considerably. And he is a large boy.
You can go second if you want.
Yeah, I'll go second and
I'll
then
do
fan
third.
out when we get down.
Okay.
I am not a tank, by the way, everybody. So,
Yeah, why are you in the front?
yeah, because I imagine he thinks
He's
I'm tracking at
tracking.
the front. Yeah. So it may need me at the front. I'm not sure, though.
I mean, I think it would make sense that you're at the front with someone who's a bit tankier.
Okay.
Okay. So far, I have Stenvald, you, Formir, Arendil, and Eridin in the back.
You got it.
Sounds good.
Okay. As you begin to descend the steps, you would feel a considerable shift in temperature. The room transitions from the humid heat of the ovens blazing in the kitchen to a subtle chill that washes over you, rushing through your clothes, attempting to sap the heat from your body. And you realize that this first cellar contains a sort of number of hanging meats as well as cold storage. It's beyond where another set of steps begin to descend even further down to a second cellar. It's here that the light from the previous cellar, a fixture adorned to the floor, which was illuminating the chamber, is not present in this second room, and you immediately recognize how dark it is. We will now map transition. Following along the leftmost wall and the railing, you're able to traverse these steps, the wood creaking and groaning in protest under the weight of each movement as you begin to descend down to the second cellar. Already, this pungent scent assails you. This scent of spiced wine. The map is yours, party.
First thing I'd like to do, DM, is cast light.
Okay. Go ahead and cast it, please.
Where is my bear, mister?
Dead.
Bear.
There's your bear.
I have now become my bear.
Behind you, Eridin begins to radiate light.
Indeed. You see his little, the fern-like lump that has so far been on his shoulder raises a vine, and the tip of the vine begins to emanate this green-white glow.
The map is yours, party.
That's much better. I mean, that's much better.
As you begin to step down, you would notice almost immediately, no checks necessary, seeing the sides of these massive barrels ruptured, as well as the fluid that has sprung free now gently resting on the floor undisturbed.
There's a big hole over here.
For the rest of you on the stairs, what are you doing?
Waiting to descend
Waiting.
the stairs.
Oh, man.
Blocked like that.
Yay. This double wide motherfucker out here blocking the goddamn stairs.
Yeah, sorry, I moved from the trailer park and into the mobile home park, so I got the double wide now.
Jesus. Knowing they can crawl on walls and ceilings, I think Stembalder would have been looking up as he comes in.
Okay. Turning your attention upwards towards the elevated ceiling, you would notice that this ceiling within here is relatively tall, about 15 feet or so. You would also sort of realize that a lot of the skittering, a lot of the marks that you have found are everywhere down here. These creatures have been running rampant. It's a blessing, really, that only 2 of these kegs have been destroyed in any way. The others, as Eridan steps past the pillar, casting light, illuminates a large fissure in the wall that is broken. And as you steps forward, skittering grows louder. A chittering sound now emerging from the darkness. Now being cast in light, you would see these yellow creatures moving, crawling across the floor, their bright red heads staring forward as the sound of hissing emerges. It's initiative party.
Ah.
Anisha, what?
Anisha who?
Wait, where are we going?
I wasn't trained for this.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
She just gets fucking grabbed and
Something's coming.
we don't blind roll the initiative, right?
No.
All right. I don't know who's going next.
All right, so it's perception.
Correct. Perception is your default.
Unless you're, if we were
Unless
doing,
you're
the,
doing
avoid,
something.
the avoid notice, don't use the stealth instead of perception.
For you,
I'm just reading that as well. So I'm just like,
let me double check avoid
What was
notice.
that?
You attempt a stealth check to avoid notice. You usually use a stealth roll instead of your perception check to determine your initiative. So yes, you get to roll a stealth check instead of perception. So you'll go to your
Yay.
initiative and set it.
Okay, so stealth.
Not for you.
Huh?
That's for Formir. Formir is doing avoid notice.
You got the way shield, so if they hit you, it's less likely to hit you, Smile. Anyway, I'm gonna roll this. I forgot to update my dice, so it's still agreed as fuck.
Okay. A 21 versus their... Actually, let's go ahead. Let's set you as that, so that way I don't have to do this. Versus their... Okay. You're undetected to the creature, allowing your movement and remaining undetected. Okay. By the creature during your movement and remain undetected during the creature at the end of it. So while you are moving, you are undetected currently. So I will slap that tag on you. You, for your exploration activity, were using defend, which means I get to slap the raise shield effect on you.
For those in the back, what's that?
One more time.
What's that?
What's what? Oh, raise shield? Raise shield is how you gain the bonus to your armor class while using your shield. So having a shield normally does not grant you any bonuses. You need to raise the shield to be able to gain its effects. So I will apply this effect to you, and you will notice your armor class goes up by 2. And this should last until your next turn, to my knowledge. And now, I roll for the creatures.
So essentially doing the defend exploration prevents you from having to use an action point to raise your shield.
Correct.
Gotcha. I was like trying to figure out the use of it then. Like, what is the bonus of
use?
doing it?
You got it.
No.
We begin combat with Eridan.
Lovely. Standing tall with a little light tentacle next to him. He's not. One can't say he's very surprised when centipedes come out of the centipede-infested cellar. I had someone in front of me, but now I do not. That is concerned.
Oh, that's actually... Oh, you can't see him
Yeah,
because
you
he's
can't see Boromir.
undetected.
Correct. Where did you go?
How do I apply
Oh,
that
shit.
only to the bad guys?
Oh my god, he's right in front of me.
Interesting.
That's crazy. I'm
If you're
so tall,
undetected
I
by a
can't see him
creature, the
under
creature
my
can't
skin.
see you at all and has no idea what space you occupy and can't target you. Okay, so I think the way this works is that once you move Formir, that'll vanish.
That's so fucking funny.
So
Where'd he go? Oh, he's under me.
What happened to this bunch of? He used.
I can't see you. It's the thing on the board because you're undetected.
Yes, because you're undetectable right now, nobody can see you on the board.
Does that,
Where'd he
does
go?
undetected apply to your allies as well?
Apparently it does. I don't know how to not set it to that, but that's what's happening for right now until I can
So
figure that out.
funny. Holy.
Okay. But wait, so if I move, I'm suddenly detected like that?
No, it ends at the end of your movement. So if you do nothing right now, I think you're Gucci until you do something. But once you spend an action to stride, at the end of that stride, you will be visible.
All right. So first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to spend 2 actions to cast Scatter Scree in the entrance to slow them down.
Let's see it. Okay. Place 10-foot line. Where would you go ahead and ping where you would like it?
There you go.
Oh, excellent. Okay, I will roll their reflex saves.
It's DC 16.
Okay, 1 failure, 1 success.
Fantastic. We'll roll damage. Do we roll damage for both or one at a time?
Go ahead and roll damage. I don't believe you roll it for both. Granted, the area comes difficult terrain. Let's do 1 for now.
Okay, so this will be 2d4 bludgeoning.
One's going to take full, one's going to take half. All right.
Damage.
That one takes half.
Fantastic. With that done, I will then cast Guidance on you.
Okay.
They will get a +1 to their attack roll, perception check, saving throw, or skill check if they attempt before the end of my guidance. So, seeing the creatures, you'll see one hand reaches out, and the rocks in the entrance begin to shatter and break as he channels the ferns on his pauldrons and the blob next to him start to rise as if like there's a static in the air. And then with the other hand, he'll reach out to you, and she will gain this like almost emerald green, very faint emerald green hue. And that'll be my turn.
Excellent. All right. It is one of the giant centipedes who goes. They're going to spend an action to stride. They're going to move 5, have to spend additional 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you would watch emerging from the darkness this massive centipede. When he described this thing as being bigger than you, he meant it.
Bigger than me.
As
It is
it
bigger than me.
begins to assail the kobold. It's going to make its first attack. It's going to make a mandible. Let me move you back there.
Nah.
Just FYI, we cannot see the bad guys on initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That does hit. We're going to roll damage. All right, you. That is 3 points of piercing damage. I need you to roll me a fortitude saving throw. If you look in chat, there's a little box up there under its attack that says DC 14 fortitude. Go ahead and click that for me.
I do not see that.
Okay, then I will do this. Success. You do not get a infected by the venom. Sorry, what does guidance do again? Plus 1 status bonus to 1 attack roll, perception check, saving throw, or skill check the target attempts before the duration ends. Gotcha. All right. This will be its last action, its second attack, so this will suffer map. A 12 misses. Go ahead and describe how you're protecting against this thing.
I imagine it's not even that it missed. It's the sheer size of it compared to her. That when it hit her the first time, she moved, and so it tried to attack the same spot, and she wasn't there.
Oh,
So, she got scooted backwards.
understood. Formir, you are currently undetected, which means a creature who is undetected to you is off guard.
Okay. So, first thing was, wouldn't you have, because they had the on guard thing, wouldn't their shield have started raised at the beginning of combat?
They did.
So wouldn't the 3 points of damage go to their shield, not their body?
They would have to have spent a reaction to shield block.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Can they do that?
Let's keep it going forward, and then I'll explain it once it comes back to their turn.
Okay. Right. Okay. Detected. So I'll just. Remember. So you get what, 4 actions? Is that correct?
You get 3 actions. Actions do everything. If you would like to stride up to your full movement, you would spend an action. If you would like to activate abilities, they all have action costs. Right now, you are undetected to the giant centipede, which means it is off guard to you. It suffers a -2 circumstance or penalty to its armor class. So from right here, you could spend an action to strike it.
Okay. Did I assume the mountain stance before I strike it?
I do believe you could, yes.
Okay, so I just use.
Then I'll apply this effect to you. You are now under the effects of mountain stance. Go ahead and describe what that looks like.
So he was kind of pressed up to the barrel for the hidden thing, and when he steps out, he spreads his feet apart and like bends his knees, so he kind of like, it's like squatting down almost, but it's, you know, arms out ready to go, and one arm is in front, one foot slides back, and he's kind of keeping like in contact at least with 2 points on the ground. And the first, so that was, I think that takes an action to do, right, to assume the stance.
Correct.
You enter the stance, because it doesn't really, yeah, it's just actions. So then I'll use flurry on the centipede.
Excellent.
If it'll work.
Why is that not playing?
Flurry of blows. Once per turn. Okay. Those 2 unarmed strikes, but because I'm doing mountain stance, I use the mountain stance strike.
My music is all over the place. Okay. Yes, I believe you would use the falling stone.
It looks like that's what I've got. It looks like it changed it, which is kind of cool. That it does that.
Let's see. You enter the stance of an implaceable mountain, a technique created by dwarven monks. The only strikes you can make are falling stone unarmed strikes. These deal 1d8 bludgeoning damage, are in the brawling group, have the forceful, non-lethal, and unarmed trait. While in the mountain stance, you gain a +4 item bonus to armor class, a +2 circumstance bonus to any defense against reposition, shove, or trip, and other forced movement effects. You have a dexterity modifier cap of +0, meaning you don't add your dexterity to your AC, and your speed is also reduced by 5 feet. Okay. And then falling stone. Yeah, it looks like everything's good to go.
Yeah.
If you hover over a creature and you hit T, it should target them, which will make them directed, or all of your attacks will be directed towards that token.
Can't hover the creature.
You can't hover the creature.
He's not on the initiative tracker. I think that's probably why.
You should be able to hover over the token.
Like on the map? No, I can't. Like I can't select them.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, no, not select them. Like, just put your mouse over them and hit T.
It doesn't do anything, but I did it.
It doesn't do anything. Well, that's very odd. Huh. How about now?
I can't.
Well, it doesn't really do anything, but I mean, I'm hitting it.
It doesn't put like little arrows pointing in on them?
No.
Can you go to the top left?
The way that I did Flurry of Blows when I was playing Monk was I linked Flurry of Blows and then I did 2 independent strikes. That's how Laura had me do it.
Well, that's how it's written. We're talking about trying to target. He wants me to target the centipede, and I can't interface with its token.
Oh.
If you go to the top left, do you see the bullseye?
Select click. Yeah.
Can you see if it'll do that?
Like their tokens don't highlight. Like they're not even there.
That's.
I don't even see you, by the way. You're not in the map for me.
Well, I'm still hit undetected. That'll change in just a second.
Okay.
That's fine. Just go ahead and make a normal attack. I'll figure it out.
Go back. So I had to use falling stone. It says I'm using flurry, so it says make 2 unarmed strikes. Okay.
Yep, so you'll make your first one, which is the +7, and then it says you apply your map, so then you'll do your +2. A 23.
So wait,
That is a critical hit.
Shit. But then when I hit it again,
You will apply map.
It still says +7. Do I have to click the? Oh, I can click on +2 map.
Correct.
Okay.
However, that is unnecessary. You don't.
Well, I just wanted to see if it worked. Sorry.
Go ahead and hit the critical damage for the 23 that you rolled.
Critical. Rank on untyped damage. Why is it based on acid? That's weird. Huh. I need to probably change that to bludgeoning. And I need to change... Oh, wow, okay. So this hasn't calculated for everything. When I do critical, it's all different. But that's fine. D8, bludgeoning.
Why is the music fluctuating so much? Are you guys adjusting the volume?
I'm not touching it.
Not at the
I
moment.
have not touched anything.
Nope.
Just my luck. All right.
Base damage, let's see. So 2d8 plus 5 bludgeoning. Okay. Let's do that.
14 points of damage. Go ahead and describe how you explode the giant centipede.
Okay, so it has lunged forward and attempted to, or it did bite you. And out of the shadow of the keg, Formir steps out, assumes his stance, and grabs it from behind, like behind its neck with one massive gnarled paw of a hand, and punches it once right on top of the head, just straight down with his other hand, just trying to shatter it like a melon.
Excellent. You would watch as the entire thing that makes up this giant centipede sort of collapses in on itself. This sickening squelch as you withdraw your fist, as the carapace that makes it up, this exoskeleton, sort of collapses to the ground in a heap.
Cool.
You have one action left.
Okay. So assume stance is 1. I can only move 15 feet now, so I'm slow. I don't want. Well, I gotta make room. So I'll stride step 1 forward like
Okay.
that. Do I have to hit a button for stride, or is
Nope.
it just?
You just tell me you're striding, but then you move the amount of feet you want to move. That's your movement speed. And if you you don't use it, you lose it.
All right, can I? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I've created a space for melee focused individuals to try to get in, because we can attack diagonally in Pathfinder, right?
Correct.
Cool. So this should make room for.
I think in first ed you couldn't, but that's
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because I thought I seem to recall something about how you only had like a plus symbol for attacks for some reason. But yeah, I was trying to make room for Arundel as a swashbuckler to slip in if they needed to do flanking or try to get in on angles and stuff.
well, that thing's been fucking dead.
Well, there's 4 more, so don't worry. I'm assuming they're going to be making their way to us very shortly.
Make it the way.
Go ahead and end your turn
Where's the end turn located?
in the initiative.
The arrow? Okay, cool.
Excellent. All right. It's one of the giant centipedes. Again, emerging from the cave, now lit by the light spell. It's going to spend its action to stride. It'll have to spend 10 feet, 15, 20, 25, getting within range of Formir. It is going to make its first attack with its mandible. It sort of draws back and hisses, this loud screech emanating from it. Its first attack. In 18 misses. And its second one with map. A critical miss. No landed strikes. You would watch. Actually, go ahead and describe how you defend against the giant centipede.
Resuming that kind of stance where his knees are bent and legs apart. As it tries to lunge, he just like slaps it away, just smack, with one hand, and the second time he kind of slides his back foot or his right foot around like 90 degrees to kind of make him turn sideways, so it just kind of passes by him and then goes back to squaring up. So smack, sidestep.
You.
Okay. Is this thing in front of me dead?
Yes. That is what the skull icon means.
I don't see a skull icon.
Yeah, I think maybe your tokens are having a bad time registering with the map. That's all. But yeah, I don't see him. I don't see a scully skull either.
Huh.
It's funny, I can double click it now. If I double click it, it says dead on its little description. But only that one. The other ones I can't double click.
Stand by.
It's like, fuck this. Making it.
What?
Oh god, he used the black hole card.
Yes, he did.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, like I tried the T thing. I think I could do it to the allies because I got a little box when I hovered over them.
You can do it to all of them except you. I bet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
and
I
you.
hover, yeah, U's not targetable like that
Hoverable,
either.
yeah.
But I can do like hover over Arendelle and hit T, and I get these little arrows pointing in on the corners.
How about now?
Yeah, that's what it is.
But the little Centipedes, like I can double click on the one that's dead, and it
Yeah.
pulls up a little card that says Giant Centipede dead in the upper left corner. But the other ones, I can't interact with in any way. I still don't see a skull, so.
So you
Come on
still
now.
can
Well,
get.
There's
Now
a
I see a skull.
And he's interactable, sort of. He's hoverable.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there he
he's
goes.
interactable now.
The other one's
Targeting him so hard right now.
the other one's that one. Okay.
It's fixed.
Yeah. I know what it is now. Thank you.
Cool.
Yay, now we can interact. Sick.
Well, solved that problem. Yay.
Yippee!
Okay. You.
Just working out the kinks.
Ow.
She's like rubbing her head, and that's not even where she got hit. She's just rubbing the top of her head, and then she looks forward. This one's still alive.
Yes.
Okay. She starts climbing over the crumpled body of this one.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Okay. I'll let you know that to stride or move, you will have to spend an action.
Okay.
You have 3 actions, so that just takes one of them.
How?
You just do it.
Okay.
As well,
Um,
if you would like, you can also flank with this creature to make it off guard.
What considers to be flanking?
Directly across.
You would have to be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Why not? What you mean? You got your shield raised.
Put your back to all the bad guys. Nothing wrong with that, right?
What's the matter?
No, I'm not gonna do
You're a
that.
big old tanky kobold. What's the matter?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
All right.
Yeah, she crawls over it
Excuse me.
and will attack this guy here with. She pulls off of or is holding this sword that's way too big for her, but she's holding it with a trained grace. If grace would be the word that you could equate to what she's doing, and she will swing.
Okay. Go ahead and hit that +9 as well. This is you're going to get a little prompt window that'll ask you if you'd like to use your guidance for this roll.
Oh, you can not. I don't need to use it. I'll just-
Okay. A 21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
So many pop-ups. It says that it's based. I'm very confused by the pop-ups. What is the damage type?
It should be a DE 8.
Yeah, it's not. Okay. What is the Bastard Sword's damage type? Slashing?
Yep, it already has it marked. You see at the bottom it says 1d8 +4 and it has a little axe.
Well, at the top it said 1d4 acid, so I was.
That's a bonus that you get to add to damages. Don't look at that. Look at the top one above it that says base damage. And then across from it says 1d8.
Oh, that's where I got hung up too. Okay.
Okay. I will.
You explode this thing. Go ahead and describe it.
Sick. She will swing the sword downward, effectively like cutting it in half. And raise the sword back up and look towards the other ones.
Okay.
And with my other action, I will continue to raise my shield.
Nice. Go ahead and post that in the chat so that way I can reapply the effect to you.
Ta-da.
Excellent. Very good. Go ahead and end your turn. Giant centipede starting. Say that's 10. That's 10. 15. 20.
No.
25. 30.
Where you going?
It's going to skitter past you.
And these things
Do we get
skinner.
reaction?
As a fighter, you do. If you check your sheet, you should see something called Reactive Strike.
Oh, okay.
A creature within your reach uses a manipulate action or a move action, which it did. It allows you to make a melee attack against that creature.
Get me some of that.
And to my knowledge, this doesn't count map. So go ahead and roll your bastard sword normally, as you would. Why does it keep fluctuating like that? That's so weird. We're going to change it. The music keeps fluctuating.
Oh.
So if you'd like to use your reaction, you may. Go ahead and roll critical damage.
Getting ripped.
And describe how you explode this thing with 20 points of damage.
She will, as it skitters past, she basically does this whirling action where she like swings it backward over here and just kind of sends it in a circular motion and like bounces off the wall and just.
Nice. Okay.
Got him.
Next giant centipede goes, and it's out for blood. It's going to spend its action to stride. 10, 15, 20.
Don't forget about difficult terrain.
I did. That's why I started with 10.
Okay.
10, 20, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to spend
what?
another action to stride.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Goodbye.
Oh, whoa.
It skitters past, basically roiling over everybody that's present. All of these creatures are hungry and have sort of found their own prey. It's going to spend its one action against Eridan. A 15 misses. Stenvalder.
Okay. DM, we're going to use one action to command Hilda and give her 2 actions.
Okay.
Hilda is going to use her first action to stride. Stenbalder essentially does this sharp whistling noise and points to the centipede in front of our good friend Erdin, and she rushes to his aid. She has 35 feet of movement. I believe she moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And now she's going to do a jaw attack against the centipede in front of him. Do that right. Wait.
A 9 misses.
It does. Okay. DM, from his location, can Stenbalder see the centipede well?
The cage is obscuring it. It would technically have greater cover from you.
Greater cover, okay. Never mind then. He is going to stride. One action to move 25 feet. We're going to move 15 this way. 20, and I think we're fucked. We're stuck here, right?
You can stand on top of the creature.
There you go. Nice. Okay, we're going to use our third and last action to chuck an axe at this thing.
Let's see it.
Our hatchet.
Which one did you target?
The one coming in from the tunnel.
An 18 hits.
Nice.
Do allies give cover?
Yes.
Or I should say penalties to attack.
They do no, but they do incur. The creature does incur cover for being between you and an ally, just like you would gain cover for being between an ally. 7 points of damage. Go ahead and describe how you eviscerate this centipede.
Yeah, rushing across the corner, turning to the heaving mass of friends and foe alike to his right. Stenbalder turns left as sees this strange, twisting centipede making its way in. Taking aim with hatchet in hand, he makes a practice throw, and the axe only gets to spin once before it crunches into its head and splits it open, sending it to the ground.
Nice. And apologies, before your turn, Arendelle. Aridin, go ahead and describe how you avoid the giant centipede.
Oh, all right. As it weaves through corpse and friend alike, Aridin is a little taken off guard by its pursuit of him in the back, but this is a man well in tune with nature and knows sort of the movements of critters when they are frenzied in this way. So, despite being long-limbed, he seems no less dexterous enough to basically sidestep out of the way of basically this desperate lunge for him, using a very generic shield to sort of get in between him and the creature.
Excellent. Arendelle.
Hello. Arendelle is a little taken off guard as these creatures seem to come pouring out. But, metaphorically girding one's loins as he sees everyone jump into action. And Stenvalder rounding the corner. Going to use an action for One for All and designate Stenvalder as my target ally. And say, your instincts prove correct, my tall friend. These are... Oh, wow, those are large.
Okay.
So give him the aid action as I use diplomacy.
Oh, that's so cool.
All right. So whenever you're about to pop off, Stenvalder, Arendelle, as a reaction, can do aid and roll a diplomacy check to grant you a bonus, a circumstance bonus to whatever you're doing.
Use the aid reaction to help an ally. Yep.
So that is your first action?
Yep. Oh. Sorry, looking at what I can do. I can move through ally spaces, though.
Correct.
But I gotta try and go for it. You know, I have to.
Sure. I will let you know that you can go through ally spaces, but if you end your turn on an ally space, one of you have to decide who goes prone.
Understood.
Get out on the ground.
What?
Well, because I gotta try and go for it, I'm going to kind of move over the giant, or the bear cub, just kind of do a little bit more of an acrobatic vault over her.
How acrobatic?
I, with one hand kind of on my dueling cape, kind of flourish that as I kind of do that kind of cat spin over her.
I don't imagine. Is there an acrobatics roll associated with this?
I mean, I could roll acrobatics.
Go ahead and roll me acrobatics.
Sure thing.
Are you...
I like you. Please don't hurt my bear.
It would probably be me that falls. Okay, so I hit next to acrobatics. And I do have a circumstance bonus of +1 because of stylish combatant.
Mmm.
That is
Stylish combatant. Bravado trait while on a combat encounter. While you have panache, you gain a +5. Okay.
so. I will attempt to roll on it. 13.
Oh god. Is there a... Oh god, does it want me to set the DC?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Or you can make it 15, and I could take that as a fail.
High or low?
Let's go high.
I'll allow it this one time.
Okay.
As you flourish over the back of Hilda, you gain panache.
All right, and I'll need that applied.
You have to post it first.
Oh, yes, I do. This is learning.
Oh.
Send. Oh.
There you go.
And then you know what we're gonna do.
What at?
We're gonna try to apply a finisher to this here centipede.
Okay.
And then I guess once I click it, I just click the strike button.
Let's see. Make a strike with the following failure effect. Okay, go ahead and hit confident finisher so that way it posts in the chat.
Yep. Hold on. Confident finisher. Send.
Okay. And then I imagine you do your strike with your rapier.
Yes, I do. Okay. I guess that's how I go. Ugh.
A 10 does miss, I'm afraid. However,
Damn.
I think your confident finisher allows you to deal half damage.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
Don't forget your hero points, by the way.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Yes, you do, in fact. Everybody possesses a hero point. There we go. It's just like inspiration. I knew I was going to forget it.
But I possess 2 because I reminded you.
No. So everybody possesses a hero point. Generally, for every hour of play, you'll gain a hero point. So we have been playing for a bit. As such, I will let you all have another hero point. So everybody should have 2. You can spend a hero point to re-roll everything? Question mark.
Reroll.
Not just add dice to
D20.
your roll. You can re-roll d20.
Oh, there you go. Any D20 roll. So what you can do right now, Arundel, if you would like, is to spend a hero point, marking off 1, right-clicking your attack, and then using the re-roll using a hero point button.
Okay, I'll do that so I can illustrate the... Oh, I put way too many hero points on my sheet. I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'll do that to go ahead and do that. Reroll using hero point.
A 13 is just its armor class.
Oh, that's a hit. Okay. So, damage. Precise strike is on. Base damage. Shouldn't it be a D8? No. Maybe? I don't know.
Are you talking about rapiers?
Yeah.
Most finesse weapons, most dex weapons are D6s.
Ah, understood. It just has the deadly D8.
It does have the deadly. When you crit, your D6 turns to a D8.
Understood. Well, here I go rolling.
11 points. More than enough to explode the giant centipede. How do you do so?
As he kind of flips over and or less on his feet, kind of crouched, kind of seeing this centipede roiled up in like waves. He takes a moment and then lunges forward, skewering it, almost like one would a eel along a kebab, until the final point of his rapier goes through its head cavity.
Excellent. With that, you lose your panache, and combat is over.
I know.
You find yourself now standing amongst a pile of giant centipede corpses, leaking whatever foul fluids are excreting from their wounds.
And to add to this, with an awful wrenching noise, Stembalder gets his hatchet back.
In the back, Eridan takes a moment to observe the scene, or giving an approving nod. Well fought, everyone.
Realizing that I've landed in centipede goo, Arundel
Rose.
steps away, kind of
That's also
shaking
goo.
it off of his boots and the edge of his cape.
DM,
You step into
Which
more goo,
one-
Arundel.
Ah!
That's another corpse right there. You literally killed that one. One more time, Stenballer.
which one was my mark out of all those? Or was it not present?
Do you have to establish Hunter's
Oh,
mark?
God.
Yeah, he picks one out
The
of
one you
whichever I tried.
exploded. That's
Oh,
why it
the one-
exploded.
Okay.
I nod.
That makes sense.
That one. Mm-hmm.
Give you a thumbs up.
Ruby.
Remind me next time. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I mostly ask because if it's not present, then there's more, right?
Yes, apologies. You would have found the end of your quarry.
All right.
Rather than stepping through all the goo, Eridan will circle around. And then step in goo anyway. I'm pretty sure there's a dead thing here.
Yes, that's literally
That's
the
fine.
one that you exploded.
That's fine. That's fine. It's whatever. Anyone injured? Any cuts, bruises? No one seems to be dying.
I'm okay.
Scaly got bit. Everyone else unscathed.
You see, rather than answer verbally, Stenbalder pushes through the threshold of the cave, and he squats just out of view, looking into the darkness because he can't see shit.
Looking into the darkness, Stenbalder, you are greeted by the abyss.
I'd like to track.
Not but darkness awaits you, I'm afraid. And
Of course.
There's
I'll let you know that there are no visible tracks here. You might need to get further, given that there are sort of cliff faces that descend down.
Oh yeah, that's another thing, boss. I cannot track over stone. Not until I level up my survival.
Oh,
Because stone doesn't take, like, tracks.
I push my fingers together. I see.
Yeah, so it needs to be stuff like sediment, if moved earth, stuff like that. So rock won't do until I level up survival.
I look to the rest of the dungeon. Oh,
yeah.
oh, I see. Oh,
It's a
goodness
shame.
gracious.
So if it's like a particularly gravely path, something like that.
Yeah, man, lots of
maybe.
dirt.
Otherwise-
I nod. Lots of dirt. Sure, lots of dust.
Yeah.
That's your bear.
All right, party. The cavern, as you step in, you realize immediately that the wall that had broken gives way to a wider mouth. This cavern now beginning to push and narrow, sort of fluctuating, ebbing and flowing as it pushes further into the darkness. And you would watch, those of you who can see into the dark, as it begins to descend into a pit.
real quick. Sorry, I was writing something. Eridan will use his cornucopia ability.
Go ahead and describe that.
Wonderful. Let me find it real quick. Where is... There it is. I don't believe there's a cooldown to how many berries you can eat per hour, unlike treat wounds. So, nope, perfect. So he will use a focus point to cast Cornucopia. Basically, it doesn't say I have a focus point on. There we go. One of the vines that wrap around his arm will rise, and from it, a small, like, wild strawberry will grow at, like, this rapid pace as he focuses on it. He will pluck it, and the vine will return to wrapping around his arms, and he will offer the small strawberry to you. Yeah, eat this.
Wow. Okay.
She just opens her mouth.
Oh, I'll kind of drop it in there.
It's like a
It
wicked
is.
shredder.
It is refreshingly sweet and will heal you for 1d6 plus 4 HP.
Go ahead and roll that, brother.
Sensing food in the air, Hilda comes
Get 7
sniffing.
HP back.
I will restore that to you. There you go.
That's good.
Look what
Brr.
Preston said he had a hole in the basement, not a gaping cavern. Arundel says, just kind of looking over this giant fissure in the wall.
You just kind of stares at the bear.
The bear stares back. Her big, honey-colored eyes, like letterboxes into the void, like the one behind her.
Where there is a hole, there is cave. Let us go.
It certainly is a lot larger than I expected. As Aridin will begin to sort of stroke and pet the lump on his shoulder, this is how he refocuses his focus point.
Okay, you're changing over your activity.
Correct. So someone else may scout, for I must refocus to regain cornucopia.
Perfect, because I can't track for shit, so I'm gonna scout.
Okay. Now
I
is
was
the
faking
time. If you would like to, now is the time that you can swap over your exploration activities, if you would like.
Pop.
So I guess I'll keep with Void Notice.
Okay.
So Stenbalder cannot see in the dark, so he'll be scouting from the back.
Formir, go ahead and roll me your go ahead and blind roll me your stealth check, please.
And the fucking button. There it is.
Whoever goes first, I will spend a... Wait, can I do that? Does that require constant...
That is no longer present.
I think I can use a sustain, so like one action to move the light from myself to whoever's in front, so you would get the light.
If you want to scout from the front, you just you can. Can't you apply light to him or something?
Let's
Can
read
you?
light.
Anyone who's in front.
You create an orb of light in the color you choose. If you create the light in the same space as a willing creature, you can attach the light to the creature, causing it to float.
Give it to me.
You can sustain the spell to move the light up to 60 feet.
I thought you were going in the back.
Yeah, that's what too, but they want to give me the light.
No.
Whoever's in front will get the light.
Okay.
Whoever. Make your decision.
So you are attaching
I cannot.
light to
You?
you? Okay. Go ahead and cast a spell for me, so that way I can drag it onto you. Excellent.
Ah!
Boing.
Lovely. The sort of vine tendril that had the light. You see the light sort of almost like a bud, like a flower, and then detach and float like a piece of like a dandelion pollen over to you.
Oh.
It floats there.
She's gonna try and eat it.
Don't eat it.
Both of her pupils just kind of go as she focuses on it. She does lick her lips.
Oh dear. It floats a little higher.
Out with a laser pointer.
Well, lead on. You have the light and
Okay.
the head of the pack.
She kind of waddles forward.
Okay.
I
We
feel
have
bad for
arrived. As you begin to walk forward, you realize just how deep these sort of cliff faces are, these ledges here. If you would like to descend, I'm going to need increasing athletics checks from everybody. This is what's known as a skill check.
How deep are these?
These are about 10 feet.
Do you mean skill challenge?
Each one of these is 10.
The bottom one is 15.
Oh.
Hmm. Good.
I search my pack for things.
What's up, Formir? What you reading, buddy?
Can I use pitons from my climbing kit to do rope stuff?
Oh, that is not at all. I thought you were going to ask me.
Cat's
Or am I
race.
supposed to
That's not
jump
even
off and
remotely
fall
good.
to my
I thought
death?
you were going to ask me catfall, which is
Yeah.
what you could do.
I could. That doesn't
Just
help. That
jump.
doesn't-
Just
that
send
doesn't-
it.
That's so
That
funny.
literally doesn't help anybody else, though. If it was just me, then yes, be like, yip,
Uh,
bounce my way down. But
I love that. Yep.
He just throws himself down like a fucking slinky.
Yoink. He's not tall enough. He's not pointy enough for that.
I would, but you don't have a hammer.
It's in the climbing kit.
I see. A climbing kit is just for you, though.
The climbing kit contains stuff that you would attach, but it includes a hammer.
Yes, but the climbing kit is for you, is what I'm saying.
I'm not using the climbing kit. I'm just trying to hammer a piton into the rock, attach a rope to it, so you have a rope to climb. Or I could tie it off, but I don't think there's anything to tie it off on.
Hey, I bought a grappling hook. Can we use that?
I think I also have a grappling hook. Maybe.
I would like you very much to roll your athletics. That's what this is for, is to teach you how skill checks work.
We'll just
What
do
skill checks
athletics.
are
well, hold on.
Just say for now we're doing athletics. How about that?
Excellent. Thank you.
Now.
That is hilarious.
There's nothing saying that rope can't give circumstance bonuses to athletics checks. Okay,
We'll save that for the bottom one. That's for the
Okay,
deepest
okay,
one.
okay.
The deepest one's a 15. That's the one that does damage to you, okay? Fucking
All right, you do a flip.
send it.
I mean, all of them
Do a
damage.
flip.
So we just roll athletics to get down.
Correct.
Alright, I will roll athletics.
Just
I will. Oh,
stiffens,
also, I should say beforehand, you do need a free hand to be able to climb. So if your hands are
Free hand or
occupied,
free hands.
actually,
One
I
or
think. Ooh, great question.
Hands are very
What?
important in this game.
You jump out athletics check to. You're off guard while climbing unless you have a climb speed. The GM determines the DC based on the nature of the incline. You have both hands free, so you need both hands free to be able to climb.
Ah,
So this is where you would learn how stowing works,
ah.
or sheathing. If you go to your items, you'll notice that for an action, you can sheath your item. That'll free up your hands.
My hands.
Once your hands are free, then you may roll me in athletics.
Question. Did I have that? I can't remember if I had that feature from the kobold thing that allowed me to climb with one hand.
Let's look.
I thought that was for like if you're a cave kobold.
No, you took cringe and dragon kobold.
That's gonna get me every time.
Okay, she will put her shield on her back and her sword also on her back.
Roll me that athletics. A 16 is more than enough to get down to the next platform.
I like the idea that she like scurries to the edge and just kind of walks off of it. Like stands back up.
That's good.
We hear clang.
In the future, falls of 10 feet or more do result in damage, just as a heads up.
She's not actually falling. I'm doing it for RP's sake.
I know, but I'm letting everybody else know. I will need another athletics to go to the next one. Another success.
Another thumbs up.
All right, Formir.
Atletico.
You also have Cat's Fall.
Yeah. So basically, if I roll athletics and fail it, then I can reduce the damage with catfall. Is that what I understand, right?
You literally just ignored 10 feet falls.
Oh, I can just hop this.
You
then.
straight up thug it.
All right, and just go boop.
Yeah,
Oh.
you treat
Straight
falls
up
as 10
thug it.
feet shorter.
Huh.
So you
I can't.
just jump down to the next one and the next one. What does that look like, by the way?
I think he just steps off with like one hand kind of catching the ledge, and it just in a very fluid movement for a dwarf, he slides down and kicks off to the next and then to the next, and doesn't really break his stride.
Excellent. Arendelle.
Kratos fall.
Okay, here we go. Athletics.
Yes, please.
Alrighty.
Success.
Yep.
How's that look?
Graceful. Just kind of a, like, almost a light step, yep, and then pop. Gymnast fall.
Okay, one more, please. You can even add a little bit of pizzazz to this one, as this would be a critical success.
Ooh, yeah. We're just gonna, like, forward flip off of this one. Like, this is fun now.
Lands, triple backspin pirouette.
You
Doesn't break
offers
ankles.
him a thumbs up.
I offer it 2 thumbs up in return.
She like looks at her other hand. Oh. Makes another thumb like she just discovered she could do 2.
For the future as well, Arendelle, gotta sheath your stuff to be able to climb.
Okay, sorry, I knew there was something I do. I can do that now. Ah, okay, that's the button. Got it. And
There we go.
I'll scooch past.
Slipping the shield onto his back, he'll side-eye Stanbald, and with a chuckle, he'll add, "We have some real showboats in this group, don't we?" And he will much more normally sort of cling to the sides and scoot his butt down.
What's your hit?
Let me roll Omega Lil. Athletics, right?
Yes, please.
Big bug.
A critical success.
I do backflip. I lied.
Yeah. Your little fern gets flung 20 feet. One more, please.
Oh.
Great.
Easily done. moving on to the next
Okay.
platform.
Reaches to the edge, grips them down, sort of steps off, uses like bits of the rock as like stepping stones as he gets down.
Nice.
Just kidding. He's 6'6". They're just steps.
Wow.
All right. Stendhal
Nothing
there.
nearly as cool. This is where the bear dies tragically.
All right. Hilde just barely succeeds.
Excellent.
You get down to the next platform.
Oh, you fucked my. Oh no.
That's going to keep happening, brother. You're moving her off the grid. It wants to put her on the grid.
No, I can. If I move with my mouse, it actually stays the way it was before. It's kind of cute, actually. I just discovered it.
She falls on you.
Okay.
Oh my god, where'd you go?
So again, yeah.
Indeed.
Let me show you here real quick. Wait, no, there's like fake walls. Okay.
You gotta roll first. Easily done. So I highlight both of you. Is that what you're telling me?
It's colliding with the wall.
Correct. There is a wall there.
He's got to move you.
No.
Didn't want any rambunctious little brats just running through.
No, I got it. Don't worry.
He made us stay
it's just-
put.
No. It's...
Fix it down there. All right. Now, Formir, you said that you would like to apply pitons to assist your party.
Yeah, if it'll be helpful. Is this a good time to do that, or do you still want to do like this is a bigger drop? So,
Well, this is what we can do. I will have you roll me an athletics check. I'm going to say the DC is 15. If you succeed, I will grant the whole party a +1 circumstance bonus to their athletics checks. If you critically succeed, I will give them a +2 to their athletics checks.
athletics. 53.
Success. As you hammer in the pitons, begin feeding the rope through. Everybody who goes now will be able to add a +1 circumstance bonus to your athletics checks.
Bonk. 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 and
Formir
then-
will treat your 23 as your getting down.
Cool.
As you descend with used light now illuminating the chamber, you would find a very different sort of situation now. These massive fungus sort of emerging out from the walls, as tall as trees in some places, with what appears to be sort of creeping moss or vines now spreading, sort of splayed out across the stone, with smaller mushrooms now beginning to sort of pulse and undulate in your presence. All right, who would like to go down next?
I'll go.
Okay, you go ahead and roll me in athletics, and when it gives you the little prompt, you'll put a 1 in your circumstance bonus. Easily done. Move down to the bottom.
She kind of just, instead of using like the pitons with her hands, she just kind of walks down them like steps.
Oh my, wow. Thank you.
All right. Who's next?
I suppose I'll go.
Let's
So
see
is it hammered all the way down?
Mhm.
Do a flip.
Do a flip! I was considering. I was about to ask DM how much damage is each 10-foot fall.
Classic.
That's a
Classic.
great
Swashbucklers
question.
all share the same brain.
It's quite a lot,
great
by the way.
question.
I think the damage is actually in 5-foot intervals. Over.
Oh, in 5-foot intervals, I see. Okay.
Oh, if you fall more than 5 feet. Apologies. That is correct. I was being very generous.
Uh,
I should this.
So you do have a reaction, by the way. Everybody has a reaction called Grab an Edge, which allows you to reduce some of your fall damage.
Yeah?
You take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell. It maxes out, to my knowledge. Oh, sorry. There is no cap on damage. Apologies. If you fall 3,000 feet, you take 1,500 damage. You explode.
Yeah, you explode. You are no longer a character. You're a concept at best.
Correct.
Unless you have legendaries in acrobatics and catfall, then you can fall 10 miles and always land on your feet and never take damage. Isn't that weird?
I mean, at that point, you're a demigod, so yeah.
Yeah, at that point, you're a god of some variety.
I expect you to do that.
Just Kratos your way down.
That's your bit? Is you just fall good?
All right, Aaron.
really
I
dedicated
mean,
my
that's
life.
that's a hell of a fucking bit. All right, we're just gonna take the pitons down.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me in athletics. You get a +1 circumstance bonus from 4 mirrors, rope, and pitons.
We're gonna add a +1 circumstance bonus. Thank you, and we will roll.
Okay. Almost a critical success. You make it down.
I was gonna say that's almost like a damn near Little Nas X and Montero just spinning all the way down.
All right. Who's next?
Oh, no reason breaking tradition. I shall descend.
Let's see it. +1 circumstance bonus.
Eat.
Oh. Give me a second.
Owie.
No. You're stuck, Eridan.
What?
You begin to sort of attempt to descend and sort of catch your foot in one of the crevices. Go ahead and roll me another athletics check, please.
There's this like minute where he like jerks and he looks down, jerks again. That was embarrassing.
I want you to
see
know
him
that
struggle.
you'd have Stenbalder squatting like from above. It help?
No, I should be okay. Just no circumstance.
No, you still get the circumstance.
Hey, there it is.
Critical success.
Just kidding. I do a backflip.
Land perfectly. Your little blorbo holds up a 10.
See? Nothing to worry about. Brushes himself off. Joins the others.
Stenvalder.
I don't think my bear gets the circumstance bonus, does she?
You do not get the circumstance bonus, as you are currently trying to help a bear down as well.
I am?
Indeed.
She's rolling by herself. Should I be rolling her?
I'm allowing, for this one, I'm saying you're rolling, so that way she doesn't have to roll. But you lose the circumstance bonus as a result.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. I was just rolling for his boat, because he's got a fat athleticism roll.
Easily done. You both move down.
Phew.
I imagine we're leaving the pitons and the rope in.
Yes.
Excellent.
I have another rope and more pitons anyway, so. Woo!
Understood.
So, DM. Now that we're down here, is this ground flat or does it have any kind of silt and residue, perhaps?
Oh, well.
Any stirred
There's a
dregs?
lot of stone.
Lot of stone?
Why don't you go ahead and roll me a survival check, as it were.
There could
Very
be
good.
moths and lichens. We don't know. I certainly don't fucking know.
Okay. I'll say there is a decent amount of sort of sort of just like residual rock dust that has gathered here, generally through like shifting of the earth or through burrowers that have come through, and sort of just general movement of the city above has caused this thin or sort of almost film like covering or dusting.
Also, if the centipedes crawled across the ceiling and the walls, that's where the stone's the most brittle. So it could have spilled down and helped.
Very good.
We're tracking again, thus.
Indeed. Let me double check tracking one more time.
I'd also like to redraw my rapier.
Yes, you are allowed to redraw all your stuff.
Sick.
Now that you no longer need to occupy your hands.
Just be sure to do it before combat, because otherwise it's an action per weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now the GM determines the DCs. Okay, so for this, I'll actually use your one that you just rolled, because tracking down here is going to be a DC 20, given that it is mostly a cavern. And this is generally outside of your scope of tracking.
Absolutely. More than fair.
But for now, you have found the presence of something large, far different from the sort of skittering, multi-legged creatures that were the giant centipedes. This appears bipedal, with clawed feet.
Okay, we're going to designate it as our prey, with hunt prey.
Understood. Our party, the map is yours. As you look on to where used light is being cast, you begin to see what appears to be almost silk-like sort of gossamer coverings that begin to stretch from wall to wall, creating this almost iridescent or opal-like shimmer across their surface. And it only gets thicker the further you go.
Mr. DM.
Mr. Druid.
If I were to stop and attempt to investigate the plants and giant mushrooms I am seeing as a plant druid, as is my right, would I have to stop focusing?
I do believe so.
Very well.
I will say, though, with all of the climbing ordeal, you will have regained your focus point. As I believe it's
good.
only 10 minutes to gain it back.
It is.
There you go.
Perfect. Then we'll stop meditating.
Go ahead and change from refocus to whatever else you'd like to do.
Oh, I gotta find my activities again. There it is. I think I will investigate.
Okay.
I'd like to recall knowledge on the foliage around us. What sort of mushrooms these are.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. This is recall knowledge. Go ahead and private roll me a nature check, please.
Jesus.
Give me just a second. Okay. What would you like to know, sir?
You got black mold in here.
It's everywhere. It's in your lungs. What would you like to know?
That's actually a good point. Are these mushrooms dangerous?
Mm.
Are they poisonous? Are they like mold? Are they going to cause a problem for Preston?
Mm. Okay. Well, as you are now sort of taking a moment, are you stopping your party?
I think so. I mean, he'll try. He'll, seeing the giant foliage and fauna, he'll scratch his beard a minute. If we don't mind, I'd like to take a minute to identify these mushrooms. We may need to tell Preston about them, should they grow into his cellar.
Stenballer says nothing. You see that he's also studying the ground, trying to recall the source of these steps or what he may recall from, like, where they're sourced from or what creature it belongs to.
I mean, are they poisonous, or are they got a fun kind of mushroom? Preston might want to know that too.
He gives his companion the quirk of his bushy brow. I'll let you know what I find out.
You just kind of lets her sword and her shield like hang at her side. She's had this like there's just a permanent smile on her like her face, and she just goes,
Okay.
Okay. Almost immediately, as you begin to investigate these Eridan, you've seen these sprout up as a more sort of local pest, depending on your profession, so to speak. These are known as worm caps. And as you are sort of getting within proximity to them, you can feel a subtle heat sort of radiating from them. And you would watch as it is the sort of mushroom caps that seem to pulsate. And as they do, they release this small sort of pillow or blanket of spores that shoot out. And as it touches you, you feel this almost immediate warmth that washes over your leg. You would know, having dealt with this perhaps in your grove, that these aren't a threat, so to speak, but they do make keeping food cold very hard.
He almost seems amused as he discovers what they are. And as the pollen kind of wafts out, he chuckles. Well, they won't do major damage, but they are a pain. Well, we should let Preston know. They probably won't. They make keeping food preserved a pain, but they won't kill you, basically. Fine for us to be around, but not great in a cellar. I don't know if there'll be a problem this far from the cellar, but should they grow further in, Preston might need to prune them. Better yet, block off the wall.
Yeah, speaking of the wall, big guy, do centipedes do that? Like through stone?
I imagine he is asking Stenballer.
Yep.
You're the only big guy in the group.
Both big guys. Well, you see.
I mean, to be
Yeah.
fair,
Pointy times 2, big guy, bear.
Eridan is taller than him, and you are bigger than him, so...
But you're like big in a lot of dimensions.
Yeah.
Thick, dude.
So it takes Stenbalder a couple of seconds before he lifts his attention from the ground and turns to Arundel, his head tipping inside the hood. More than just... how he say? Centipede? Other things here.
Oh. So you're saying the bugs didn't make a hole in the wall in Preston's cellar? Maybe?
Maybe help. No. Maybe they help.
Can everybody
alone.
roll me a perception check, please?
Everyone.
Do it blind?
Everyone. Nope.
Oh, just out in the open? Okay.
Okay. Everyone would hear what sounds like, what almost sounds like shifting stone, a sort of crack of rock and a sort of crack of like rock and this sort of loose debris that comes with it as you hear things shifting into place, sort of deeper within the cavern.
DM, having looked at these tracks enough, and having heard that deeper inside the tunnel, could I try to source what they are?
You would like to recall knowledge potentially off of the tracks?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me just a second. Go ahead and roll me. Actually, do you have any applicable lore? No. Go ahead and roll me an occultism check, please.
Oh. Horrifying. Hidden, I imagine.
Yes. As you look at these particular footsteps, the sort of shifting movement and everything that is here, your mind can't help but wander for a moment. The placement of it is odd. Perhaps the creature has a limp. But this is more reminiscent of a ghast.
What the fuck's a ghast? That sounds evil, dude.
It's like a ghoul, but worse.
Ghasts are feral, foul-smelling, and constantly hungry, and they are the more powerful version of their ghoul kin. You would know these, both as a Neurosi and having lived in Tyros, as a stained.
Oh no. Okay. So as he's sort of grasping for words and trying to explain to Arundel in common, he recognizes this pattern, and the color momentarily drains from his face.
Did I say something incorrect?
He holds his palm up to him, as though begging for pause. And you'd see his gaze rise, and rather forebodingly settle into that tunnel and the darkness beyond. Stained.
Am I familiar with that?
Arundel, as a foreigner, you are not.
No, I can confidently say everything that I'm wearing is not stained. Well, maybe there's some centipede goo.
No. Dead that walk.
Everybody else who is a native to Tyros or the wilderness would know what stained means. Undead who have been brought back to life against their will. One more time.
He just says wonderful. Mission unchanged. We should go and
It is
make
big.
it re-dead, is what we do.
Any of you know what Ghast mean?
Ooh.
Big monster. Ghoul-like. Large.
Oh, undead.
Eats flesh of man and disease in claws.
Perhaps it is the reason the centipedes have emerged. Perhaps it pushed them out from wherever they were living down here.
At that, Sunbalder gives a shrug. But you see him withdraw further into his sort of rawhide coat and his hood. A very healthy doses of fear rushing through him.
If there's nothing else, we should go.
It does need to be dealt with, if not for gold, then the good of the people of Andrade. There is only one way.
So, what do I know about Ghast, DM?
What would you like to know?
What is it resistant to?
Will they kill us?
You know that they are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Fuck.
So everything.
Holy shit.
I'll even say that you know the value. The value is 5.
Holy shit.
Oh, jeez.
Wait. So you're telling me that every time we hit it, it's going to diminish that attack by 5 points?
Correct.
You have to overcome 5 damage to do damage to it unless you have a weapon that bypasses its resistance, which I don't think any of us have.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, that's not going to hurt our fighter much because they have a fat dice, but it's going to hurt me because I do mini attacks with a tiny dice. Shit.
Yep. It'd be a thing.
Do I know how fast it is?
I'm going to say, if you want anything else, you're going to have to find this creature, as I've already given you enough for what you rolled.
Fair enough. Okay.
All right, party. The map is yours.
Give you a nudge and let's proceed.
Yep. I poked the kobold.
I think they're AFK.
Ooh, understood.
This is a perfect time, actually. Let's go ahead. Let's take a break.
Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Let's go ahead. Let's meet back in 15 minutes.
15
Okay.
minutes.
And then we will continue on with the rest of the dungeon.
Okay. Good, I give me a chance to eat my chicken wings. Oh.
So how we feeling?
Okay.
Very well.
I'm just figuring out, like, all right, I gotta maneuver myself. I gotta have a good story. Okay. And I do think One for All will be very useful in tight spaces like this, where might not be able to move too much.
Well, it's not like 5th edition where every creature has a reaction. So you'll be able to you'll think of it more like skirmishing.
Yeah, but to get the big panache, I'll have to do a lot of tumbling through.
Yeah.
Or yapping. Or performing.
Get to it.
Shimmy is faster.
Take care, Finesto. Thanks for hanging out, brother.
I'm trying to eat pretzels, cat. Leave me alone. I have found an effective way of removing my cat from my desk without having to pick her up every time. No!
Okay. All right. I have to scream in my ear like that.
She tried booking it onto my desk, like, maybe if I'm just fast enough.
If I'm quick enough, I can grab the pretzel and get out.
She doesn't want the pretzel. She wants to chew the wire to my microphone.
I know what I'm about, son.
Crunch.
So, chat, how are we feeling about Pathfinder so far? Hopefully I've been hitting most of the rules correctly. I look wearily towards the rules.
I think it's going great. I'm a 3-foot tall kobold that can hit like a truck. I'm happy.
Nice. So far, so good. Looks pretty good. Good. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Keep. I'm having a great time. Thank you very much for asking.
Dude, I can't wait for us to get to the end of this fucking thing, and the big guy is not a ghast, but it's like a corgi. Or some shit.
Boof.
Boof. He dons his evil cape.
If I did a jar and collected some of the mushrooms, could I keep myself warm? Potentially. I might allow that. It might also die if exposed to the surface, so who knows?
I also could have crit failed, and it's actually black mold. Don't forget that.
The game is looking pretty good as a new watcher. Thanks, Demi. Sounds good to me, newbie myself to the rules. Very good, very good.
But can you eat it, though?
I don't know. Here, you eat
You
this.
probably don't want to eat it raw.
Okay.
You been doing good at play Pathfinder? Hell yeah. It's not the size of the kobold in the fight, it's the size of the dragon and the kobold.
Yeah.
I like how 2 thumbs up was like a revelation for her. Like,
It's
you
one
can
or
do
the
2
other,
at once?
man.
Wait until I show her finger guns.
Oh shit.
Figure what?
Don't worry about that. Finger hand crossbows.
Nice. Gotta keep it in lore.
Finger L's.
Figure fireball. Pew pew.
So you go like this, and then you just pew, pew, pew.
I'm back.
How to cast
Welcome
magic
back.
missile.
How to cast magic missile.
You want to wait out the rest of our break, or do you want to hop to it?
I say wait out because apparently my internet's gonna get unplugged for a sec.
Oh shit! I thought that already
Oh
happened.
shit.
No,
I'm done.
I was informed, but they
I
haven't done
want a
it yet.
muffin.
All
A
right.
muffin. What are you doing?
I don't know.
You got adult money? Get an adult muffin.
I want
An
a
adult muffin?
I said what I said.
Don't want a Krabby Patty.
Get a muffin. What are you doing? Why are you crying?
I want a muffin.
Get a muffin. You possess the ability to get a muffin.
It'll spike my insulin. And I'll be like, wow.
Get a bran muffin.
Ew.
What's a
It's
little?
not
What's a
a-
little spike in the insulin? Huh? What's that? What's that? Just a little treat. Just a little treat.
It'll just kill you. That's no big deal.
Oh, whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Death.
You just
Death.
lose a little feeling in your body. That's all. I mean, that happens when you go to bed anyway. So like,
A little
it's
bit
like
of
literally
gangrene
nothing.
in your limbs.
What do you mean you lose feeling when you go to sleep?
Yeah,
What?
when you guys go to bed, you don't suddenly lose feeling in your entire body. Like that's totally normal. Why are you saying that's not normal?
That's what happens when you live off of pizza rolls.
That's like totally normal. And my eyes like bulge out of my
Shit.
skull.
Huh?
Yeah, that's like a totally normal adult thing, like how people sleep. You guys sound childish. Grow up, honestly.
That doesn't
Concerned.
sound good.
Well, you're not a doctor, so I trust ChatGPT, and it told me I'm A-okay.
ChatGPT told me I'm the pinnacle of health.
It called me Stud Muffin, and it totally didn't do that because I put in a prompt.
I want a muffin.
Got a fucking muffin!
ChatGPT informed me that microplastics are actually good. Will extend your life.
They said it's
Obviously.
necessary for human evolution.
Yeah, to become the supreme being that I always wished I was.
See, if I eat enough
You
plastic,
gotta chrome
then
the
I'll
fuck
just
one up.
become a plastic monster.
Correct.
Yeah, it's just
Chrome up,
conservation of
chum.
matter, duh.
I'm tired of microplastics. I want macroplastics now.
Micros for pussies. Macro, that's what we need.
I want to take bites of plastic. I'm tired of living this false life.
God, this is fucking hilarious.
Chum.
Morbidly a beast.
I hate you.
Didn't turn off your internet yet.
I think he's dead.
I'm still here, so I guess not.
That's it. We're playing.
Yeah, let's
All
go.
right.
Let's go.
Well, by the
Oh,
way,
they have steamed apple juice.
our monk has to leave soon, so heads up.
Like 5.
So hop to it, party.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
I have our yearly holiday party for my work is today at technically starts at 5, but I'm going to be fashionably late to be there at 6
Holiday is it?
for Christmas, New Year's, and stuff like that. Since I've skipped the last 2, I've been informed that if I do not show to this one, they will in fact have me murdered.
Oh, just like that, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Company policy.
You
All right,
did
buddy.
What can you
enjoy
do?
the company picnic.
Yo, we got that on the boy, right? We got
You
that for
have-
the.
You have been informed by Stenbalder that the creature who has been more than likely summoning or assisting the giant centipedes, either way, the source of them, is known as a Ghast, a stained entity. What are you doing?
Suppose we are making our way.
I go get it.
All right.
Put it down.
You-
For our gold.
You possesses the light, so
What's it, guys?
Let's go.
I think we'll find out soon enough.
She looks at Sten.
His attention rips away from the tunnel, and the question from below, from you, seems to like wake him from this very inward reverie. Is a monster stained, large, dangerous, big clawed feet and hands?
Oh,
And with Stenvalder's warning, I'm gonna switch my exploration action.
2.
Defend.
Understood.
Don't worry. If we are close, I will know. I have it sent.
okay.
And I will raise my shield on top of my head like an umbrella.
Okay.
Smells wonderful.
The map is yours.
I start walking off like SpongeBob with his squeaky shoes.
Oh my god.
We are discovered immediately.
As you step in, you begin to notice the chamber beyond. A number of already visible bones lining the floor.
Oh.
You would see as well, no perception check necessary, that the floor itself has this almost gently undulating floor. This presence of web covering the entirety of it as it sort of gently rocks like the waves of a sea.
Is it supposed to do that?
That was gonna be my question.
I look at Sten.
DM, is this supposed to do that?
You have no idea.
You get a shrug. And below him, dangling her little paws floating, Hilda also tries to mimic the movement.
Okay.
How covered is the floor in that stuff, and so it's just kind of patchy?
You could, just from looking at this for me, you could potentially avoid this without ever touching it if you were perhaps quick on your feet.
Is it covering holes, or is it just spread across like a carpet?
Oh, are you... Oh, go ahead and roll me... Go ahead and roll me a survival check. We will make this, Go ahead and make this a blind roll.
Ew.
What do we roll?
That's just me rolling something funky.
This is just for Formir. From what you can tell, it all looks solid.
It
But there
doesn't.
are patches in the webs, which you could potentially navigate without ever touching the web itself.
What I'm more like. We throw a torch down, is it gonna burn away the web, kind of thing?
Potentially.
Well, if we have a second, I could light a torch and test it on some of the webbing nearby.
Party?
I don't think anyone's going anywhere in a hurry, so by all means,
That's what I have to go into my...
Shit.
smoke up the place.
I like your idea, kid.
You just go into my inventory and do what? Switch it to held.
Yes, you will be holding the torch.
Torch held.
And then you should be able to right-click yourself. You should see a little torch icon in the top left. Go ahead and hit that.
Torch. I saw a little bit of brightness, so that's cool. And with after using,
You're not shedding light, my good sir.
I saw a change, but it's like dark
Oh.
vision. Yeah, and there's a light source from you, so
What are
it's
you? Is it using
just
your
FYI.
candle or your torch?
This torch.
How much fucking light does torch give off?
Light,
Same as
you'll-
light, 2020.
I think because it's being battled by the light that you is casting, you don't see it.
That's fine. I mean, I saw like a tiny like a flicker of light change when I clicked it, so it's fine. But anyway,
Shine with
after
the power of the sun.
yes, but after using flint and steel to strike the oil-soaked rag on the torch, he will pull up a scrap of the web and just toss it onto the flame to see if it poofs.
Okay. You would watch as it very quickly catches and sort of burns very brightly suddenly as it sort of rips through the webbing.
The very quick and fast consumption. It doesn't like linger.
No,
Just poofs, quickly burns away.
it takes a couple seconds, but yeah, it's quick.
He looks at everyone else and kind of lifts his shoulders and then tests it on this patch.
You do so again. You burn it away.
At least we don't have to worry about being stuck on ground.
I switched mine from investigate to scout. Since I am no longer looking at boss.
Okay.
Anyone-
Always defend, baby.
Well, I thought I went off live for a sec. All right.
So we kind of keep track of what patches of webbing are burned away.
Yeah, just start moving.
We'll start-
Right over when you'd like to burn with.
Go on, Torch Man.
I'll move up to the next big ass one here.
Okay.
and put it down.
Yeah, there it is.
I didn't even get
There it is.
Fuck.
I'm gonna get a ambushed.
Yes, you are. As before initiative is even rolled, a creature emerges, illuminated somewhat by the dimness of your torch. In the corner, you would see numerous eyes peering back at you, a mandible mouth splitting apart as it shrieks so loud your ears shake, the entire chamber now recoiling as the sea of webbing that had lined your feet now begins to rise and fall in these massive waves. Emerging from the darkness is a massive bipedal creature. It has these large hook-like fingers that emerge from its hands, along with other wide hooked feet. I would show you it, but it has spooters on its body, so I'm not going to do that. But before initiative's even rolled, it gets to use Spring Upon Prey. In which case it gets to move its full movement speed.
Fuck.
As it rushes from the corner, now screeching at you. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Don't suppose that's my mark? Damn,
Indeed it is.
that doesn't look like a gas.
I look back to you. Hey, Brad.
Hey.
This is where you get to find out that sometimes when you recall knowledge, you can crit fail recalling knowledge.
Oh,
Where's the gas, Deadvald?
I knew it. Yeah, you know, guys, that's what it is. What's
He
up?
looks down. He looks up. He looks down again. Oh, the doy, guys.
I should have seen the spider web.
Oh,
Let's go ahead. Let's roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Assuming because it's ambushed me, I can't do the stealth thing.
Former is getting fucking stabbed in the throat. Guys, you'll never believe
It did roll its, you rolled under its perception DC with your stealth check. It
So
knows
just-
where you are.
So I just do normal initiative
Correct.
perception.
Yeah.
Was anyone doing scout? Because that's a +1.
Yes.
Yes, everybody gets a, sorry, let's go ahead. Let's reset. Everybody gets a +1 to your initiative roll.
My
All
bad.
right. Are we re-rolling that or?
I'll reroll.
Shouldn't it automatically
No, no,
be-
no.
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with rerolling. What do you mean?
No, you added your +1 bonus, my good sir.
Fuck.
I did
also,
not.
I also cannot reroll, by the way.
Let's reroll. Let's reset your. No. How do I reset your initiative?
What's happening?
There we go. All right, so who else didn't add? You didn't add, so reset use,
Circumstance 1.
and then Eridan.
You can even name the circumstance. So I change my name of the circumstance to scout.
Go ahead
I just
and
put-
add your bonuses, please. Everybody gets a +1 circumstance bonus to your initiative.
Oh Jesus. Wildly different initiative now.
Ah, I got you.
Must be nice.
You rerolled twice, Eridan. I'm
What?
going to set your to 20. For some reason, I didn't roll yours.
Oh. That's weird.
Okay. Arendelle.
Oh. All right. Was Formir successful in burning away some of this webbing?
No.
It's this
We didn't
one
get
so
that far.
far.
Correct.
Apparently.
I'll let you know. This square, not difficult terrain. Every other square, difficult terrain.
Oh, that's what the webbing does.
Sticky.
And you explode.
And I explode. Okay. Fantastic. Great. Well, know what? Fuck it. This is a learning party. We
It's time
are
to learn.
going. It's time to learn, yeah. We are going to try the. Oh, I do not see it on my sheet.
What would that be?
Tumble through.
You should definitely have tumble through. Oh, it's
it-
because you made me read your goddamn sheet.
Yes, it is.
There you go.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. So, that'd be 5, 15. Actually, no, I couldn't move there. Shit. Yeah, I couldn't move. Fuck.
I beg your pardon? Oh, game spots, that's why.
No, because 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Yeah. No, I couldn't move. I cannot tumble through. In which case I will then me thinking. Is over here clear of webbing?
I want to say everywhere in here is. So the way that this room works is the entire room is basically difficult terrain. Anything a web touches is difficult terrain. The caveat being that you could have potentially acrobatics your way through this room without touching any of the webbing by sort of skipping to stones and potentially avoiding notice. But in combat, the entire floor is difficult terrain, aside from this one square.
Yeah, there's not much I can do then.
You could spend an action stride and do your attacks.
Walk up, hit
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do.
Squish bug.
So 5, 10, 15, 20.
That's it.
And yeah, we're gonna strike it.
Let's see it.
Now I don't have. I still have +2 to damage because I'm precision striker.
Make sure you are targeting this gentleman.
Ah, yes. Aha. Strike. And I have. Okay, normal. No circumstance. And roll.
A 15 misses.
Well.
As you strike against this creature, you watch as it moves with this almost unnerving dexterity, its body sort of contorting on itself to avoid the rapier stab.
And then I look to you, and I go, well, how about a repeat performance of those centipedes? As I do one for all.
Apologies as well. You were doing defend as your exploration activity, right?
Yes.
So you would gain the benefits of raise shield. Go ahead and do your raise shield so that way I can give it to you.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I also have raise shield.
Won't get to you on your turn.
Okay, fine.
But then, because my turn came and went,
It's the end of your next turn.
oh, okay.
Yeah, the start of your next turn. So it lasts this, it'll go to your next turn.
Sure. Okay. But yes, so I do one for all, and that's going to be targeting you.
Okay.
So I can give her the aid reaction.
Indeed. If that's all your actions, go ahead and end your turn.
I'm pretty sure that's everything I got, Chief. End turn.
Eridan.
Seeing the giant web lurker going straight for our handsome dwarf.
No, my good sir, that's a Ghast.
Oh, my bad. I wink. The Ghast. The web-laying Ghast.
Indeed.
I will spend an action to cast guidance on Forbear, so the Ghast's giant claws that are very physical and not undead do not stab him.
Perfect.
Hi, fucker.
Yeah, I'm just telling you. I'm just, saying what the DM's telling me.
Go ahead and post guidance, please.
That would be wise. There you go. Can I target him with that?
30 feet.
Never mind. Fantastic.
It does.
Oh, no.
It does last until the start of your next turn.
Indeed.
Okay.
So he must use it or lose it. Then, for my next two actions, I cast Scatter Scree.
Okay.
I will place a line down. Oop, I didn't mean to place it there. Everyone dies.
Go ahead.
got
There
you.
should be a little box that says place 10-foot line. Should give you another little box to put down. In the chat that you put it in.
Like that.
Excellent.
Reflex save.
A critical success. He takes no damage.
Oh well. The ground is difficult terrain for him. With guidance and scatter screen cast, very similar to the last time we had combat, I will end my turn.
Okay.
Dan,
Yes.
I would like to have my raised shield.
Go ahead and post your defend, please. Okay. And then post raise shield. So that way I can apply the effect to you.
I don't know how to send it in chat.
Go ahead to your actions. You should see one underneath a grapple called raise shield. You'll hit use. There you go.
Okay, I have a question about feats. In Pathfinder, are they limited to like short rests or long rests, or can you just use them?
What do you mean?
So I'm trying to ask if I can just use sudden charge every turn if I wanted to.
That's a great question.
Similar to how I can use Sentinel as long as I have a reaction. I'm just trying to figure out if it's like I have to take a long rest before I use it again.
To my knowledge, yes, you can. The only thing is that it's a flourish action, which means you would only be able to use one action with the flourish trait per round. So if you use anything else that has flourish, you wouldn't be able to use it.
I don't think I have anything else that uses flourish.
Then, to my knowledge, you can use sudden charge.
All right, cool. I will sudden charge then.
Okay, go ahead and post it.
And
And to my knowledge, yep, sudden charge is 2 actions. So go ahead and do your stride. You basically stride twice.
Which means I get double movement, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it just kind of eats up the difficult terrain, right?
Yeah, we'll just say you move normally.
Okay. If I move to this square, is it gonna affect me? Whatever that rock shit is.
It is difficult terrain. So I don't think there's double difficult terrain, but the ground, the area becomes so terrain. So I think it's only the initial thing goes up. Afterwards, you're a-okay.
Okay, where do I see my movement speed on this sheet?
Go to your character tab. It's the first tab on the left. You look at the bottom and see speed 25.
Okay, so 5,
Which is faster than the dwarf? That's funny.
15, 20.
I mean, 25 is based. For most people, dwarves have 20.
So that would be your full movement speed there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I get to attack.
You are now flanking the Ghast.
and I think my aid action goes off. Or reaction.
If you are using it, yeah.
Yeah, we might as well help guarantee that hit.
Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy. So before you do your thing, you. Ooh, okay. So nothing happens on a failure. Go ahead and sort of describe your fumble, please.
Just if you could very kill it.
Okay.
All right.
But I still get panache.
If only you had just told her what hand was the right hand and what hand was the left hand, she wouldn't have used the wrong hand. Duh.
Yeah, we're gonna use this strike. With sudden charge.
You'll just use your strike normally. So your bastard sword, go ahead and roll your first attack. Make sure you are targeting the creature. So in the future, you'll hover over the creature and you'll hit T, so that way it puts a little target on them. So that way I know if you critically hit or not.
Okay.
A 27 hits. Go ahead and roll normal damage.
It was an 18 if you needed to know critical or not.
Nope, I just need to know if it's 10 over the total of the armor class. Eight points of damage. Shunk.
Big monk.
Okay, and then for my second action, I'll attack again.
Let's see it. This will use map, so you use your +4.
What's the difference between strike and map? I don't understand that.
So map is acronym for multi-attack penalty. You, as a fighter or anybody in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, can spend all 3 of your actions to attack. However, every attack after your first one incurs a -5 penalty. So you notice how your first strike is a +9. You want to attack again, it is a +4. After that, it's a -1.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. An 11 misses. This time, striking it the first time with your bastard sword, it wheels around using both of its elongated claws you can see sticking out of its portrait to sort of catch your blade.
Cool. What does flanking give me?
It gives you nothing, but it gives the creature off guard, which is a -2 to its armor class.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Formir.
Okay. He's being flanked. Right, well, first thing, I have to do the thingy. Encounter. Use mountain stance. That.
All right, you enter your mountain stance.
Yeah, spreads feet apart, and then now he's in mountain stance. So that's one action, which means I now have two. So as long as this thing is being flanked by somebody, right? It's got the off guard.
To my knowledge, as long as it's being flanked.
All right, so I have 2 actions for the first. Can I still like toss a torch down onto the ground with the web, or is that going to like light everyone on fire?
That would be an action.
That's fine.
You would probably do splash damage to everybody. At least everybody, you would do splash damage to you and the web lurker.
So that's just like, I don't know, I guess just because it's igniting and burning away really fast. So it's just a little bit of like heat tickling. Ouch. Yeah.
It's not like an obscene amount of damage.
No. And does it seem to have some kind of bonus for being on said web?
Would you like to recall knowledge?
Is that an action?
Yes. You can spend an action to try and learn more about this creature.
Ugh. I have 2. I just don't want to like lose out on the chance to actually try to hit this thing either. So I can't burn it all on a bunch of stuff. So I had to use 1 to go stance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to move, so that leaves me with 2. But I could do flurry for 2 attacks, and then I have to decide whether to burn away the web or not. But
do you need both hands open to do your flurry? Because you are currently holding a torch.
no, you just need 1 hand free.
Okay.
Flurry of blows. Both hands apply. For, doesn't it doesn't tell you. I read it earlier on Path Builder. It said something about you didn't need both hands for just one
Yeah,
hand.
you can straight up just kick him, dude.
Yeah, you can hit them twice with the same hand, or use
Yeah.
your knees, elbows, all that kind of stuff. So, well, let's do flurry first. Let's get some damage out. Let's do that.
Okay.
Do a falling stone.
Go ahead and post a flurry of blows.
Sure. Flurry of blows.
And remember, you are currently blessed, which means you have a +1 circumstance bonus you can use on just about any d20 roll, to my knowledge.
Okay.
And if it gets back to Eridan's turn, you lose it.
So I'm gonna do the first strike at plus. It ends. Is it end at the end of my turn or the end of the beginning of his turn?
At the start of his turn, it goes away.
AC. All right, well, let's do a circumstance we'll do it for the second one. We'll do roll normally for the first.
Okay.
So I'll do normal, train, blah, blah, blah. Roll. Okay, 24.
That hits.
Should I roll the second one?
Roll your damage first.
It doesn't have damage resistance, does it? That's why I ask.
Oh. I can't tell
lied
you
to
that
me.
unless you recall knowledge, brother.
He lied to us, brother. He nothing that he said was
Oh,
true.
So
That's
the
why
roll,
it took him like 20 seconds before he started saying shit.
because the roll says make 2 unarmed strikes. If both hit the same creature, combine their damage for the purpose of resistance and weakness. That's
Okay,
why
so roll your damage first for this one, and then we'll add it up.
we'll factor it in after.
Yeah.
So it's just 1d8 plus 4, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Ooh, nice. A nice fatty
Big
12.
chunky damage.
Ooh.
And then we'll do attack number 2 with Flurry, and this one will turn Guidance on.
Understood.
So that's a +3 instead of a +2.
Indeed.
Roll.
Ooh.
Yeah, not as good. That is a miss.
The first
40.
strike sort of rippling through its body. You can see now that the abdomen of this creature isn't so much an abdomen, and as you strike, you realize that you are destroying an egg sac,
Hot.
Gross.
in which it sort of recoils, now using both of its claws to guard against your second strike, its head craned down, and you would hear this mournful, vengeful scream.
Oopsies.
Okay. I still did 12 damage, so that's not too bad. All right. Well. I have one action left. What if I stuck the torch in the thingy that I just busted open?
I'll let you know that this thing is currently guarding itself.
Sure. What does that mean then?
If you are going to do your thing, I'd say it's map, which means it'd be -3 to this roll.
Sure. So just do my last action as an attack with a third map, and then if it hits, the torch goes into its gut.
We'll do some stuff.
We'll do some stuff. Yeah, we'll try it. Why not? Fuck it. Probably should have saved guidance for this, but it's okay. It's okay.
You should just have like a normal unarmed strike. I don't know. Oh, because it changes yours.
Changes it to falling stone.
Maybe.
Well, it's with a weapon, right? So do I need to use?
That's
So
okay.
try to hit
Oh,
it.
there we go. Now you're shedding light.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
There's a little checkbox. You're right. So well, that's interesting. How do I use the torch as a weapon?
What if I go to your character sheet and then I go to torch, and then I
Can we use it as like a? Doesn't really have a. Oh, it can be used as an improvised weapon that deals 1d4 bludgeoning damage +1 fire. Okay, so how do you attack with that?
That's a great question. How about we just go ahead and just make your final map attack. We'll just forego damage and roll the d4 instead.
Flurry of blows, final map attack. If it hits, of course. -3. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. No. Yeah, 10.
As you go to lunge forward with the torch, again, this creature guarding itself sort of brings its claws forward to bear, sort of pulling itself away. Not nearly as rotund now, with most of the sack being destroyed. It manages to pull itself away from the flickering flame.
That's okay. Okay. So in Pathfinder, can we still speak in this term? Like a quick
Sure.
call out? Fire, burn it.
All right.
We just end my turn, right?
Yes, sir. That's all 3 of your actions. It's its turn.
Oh boy.
It is going to attack you, Formir.
Yeah, so
It is going to lunge forward with its fangs.
Gross.
And I'm going to say... Okay. That is a 22 to hit. It does 8 points of piercing damage. And I need you to roll me a fortitude save, please.
So I do have resistance to poison 1.
Correct.
So
We'll get to
what do
that
I-
in just a second.
Okay. So, where's fortitude? Fortitude is on the main? Yeah, it is. Okay, so just roll fortitude right off the main tab.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. You are not affected by the web lurker venom at all. However, it will go in for its second swipe against you.
Ian,
Yes.
is like an attack a manipulate action?
Yes, it is.
May I use my reactive strike?
Yes, you may.
All right. Cool. As it hits him, you will raise up her sword and take advantage.
Let's see it.
Also, does not count towards my manipulation penalty, so it'll just be a regular attack.
An 11 does miss. This creature, so driven by rage, manages to pull itself towards Formir just in time to avoid your swing. It raises its claw and rakes it down.
Yeah, so it's like a better sentinel.
A 16 misses. It is going to spend its action to stride. So it'd be 10, 15, 20. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It begins to retreat. No longer flanked. Stenvalder.
Hello, DM.
Okay, we're going to sheath our hatchet. That is one action. Hatchet sheathted. We are going to stride and move forward. We're leaving our little bear behind. I believe this is 10 feet right here, right?
No, you're not in difficult terrain yet. This is webbing that's hanging above.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
Now you are
here.
in difficult terrain.
Okay, so this is as far as I can make it. Because if I move forward, I need 10, right?
No, you just entered difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
This was your last safe square.
Oh, so this is where it ends.
Mhm.
Okay, we are going to use another action to whip out a bola. And we are going to use our third and last action to try and trip the web lurker from here.
One more time.
So, first action to move. Second action to... Sorry, first action to put away the hatchet. Second action to stride, and I'm out of actions. Great.
You
Never
have
mind.
one action left, to my knowledge.
I do.
Sorry, you sheathed your hatchet.
Correct.
You stride.
I did.
You spend an action to draw a bola.
And
That
I
is
am
your
done.
turn.
Indeed.
What is Hilda doing? Because Hilda goes at the end of your turn, right?
Oh yeah, she's moving up to me.
Doesn't Hilda need... You need to spend an action
To
make
use 2
Hilda do
actions.
stuff. Does she get free movement?
She does get an action on her own,
Oh, okay.
to my knowledge. She gets one action and then can be buffed to get a second action.
Actually, she needs to be buffed to attack and to do anything else.
Oh, aside from stride.
Yeah.
Understood.
She's just plopping along.
Yeah, see, if she's like by herself and she's being attacked and Stenbalder isn't there to tell her to defend herself, she doesn't even fight back.
She just fucking gets her shit rocked. That's so funny.
Yeah, that's the rules as written.
I'm just a baby bear. Oh! Arendelle.
Oh boy. Was this creature bloodied upon its retreat?
Would you like to recall knowledge?
No,
I steeple my
Because
fingers
that's-
together. Why not?
because that's one of my fucking actions.
What do you mean? Go ahead.
Well, I don't know any better.
Would it make you feel better if it was?
It
Would it change
would.
your mind?
If you'd like to roll a recall knowledge, you just blind roll me an occultism check.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that.
What the fuck? I hate it
I'm
here.
not gonna do that.
I hate it here.
So if I move in through U's square, I can do that. Yeah.
Do what?
Move through U's square.
Oh yeah, just everything around you is difficult terrain currently.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. I think I can make it there.
As well, your shield, ray shield, would have expired.
Yes. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Because I currently have +5 movement from Panache.
And how long does panache last for?
It's gonna end. It's gonna last until the end of this turn. Upon which I will stride again.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. And we are going to use our confident finisher on this
Understood.
creature. And we are going to try and strike it. And go.
A 15 does miss, but you still deal precision damage.
Yeah, I do. You deal half your precise strike.
Okay. So as a rule or reference for everybody in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, anything that's halved gets rounded down for players, monsters, anything.
Understood. And then my panache will expire.
Understood.
And that is literally everything I can do.
Excellent. Aridin.
All right.
Half-elf kid wandering into the webs.
Ooh, that's a little far. Ooh. That's kind of far. Hold on, let me check who's dying. Formir is kind of dying.
Oh yeah, as well, you should be able to check your party sheet to be able to see everybody's health.
Indeed. Is Formir poisoned or anything?
No, he critically succeeded against the venom.
Fantastic. Good to hear.
But you could heal
I'm
him.
going to... I bet I could. I could heal him. I would cast a Ranked spell slot, though. What if I just fed him berries after?
Thump.
Eat up. Well, whatever the case, I'm gonna stride as my first action.
Okay.
As a happy-go-lucky elf, I do get 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Past Hilda is difficult terrain.
Gotcha. So, Ted this much, and then
It'd be 20 here.
20. And
I think you're stuck.
are you in range yet? He is in range. Very good. We are going to... Aerodil, you look a little out there, bud.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guidance you.
Sick.
All
Old reliable.
right. Guidance.
Very good. It's my second action. For my final action, I'm gonna pull out. I don't have much else to do. You know what, DM?
What's that?
I'm gonna use an action nobody's ever thought of or tried before. I'm gonna try to demoralize it.
Interesting. Okay.
Because it's an action and not doing a video. Actually, no, scratch that. I'm going to recall knowledge on this creature.
Excellent.
Might as well.
Go ahead and roll me a blind occultism check, please.
An occultism check.
Indeed.
Oh, God, nothing in that. Well, oh, well, here goes.
What would you like to know?
I could hear him trying to put on a straight face. DM, what is this creature's? What can I ask?
Anything. What do you want to know?
Jesus.
Well, I got to bounce, so good luck. Are you gonna autopilot Formir for me, DM?
I shall do so.
Excellent.
To the best of my knowledge.
Yeah, just roll
oh.
flurry, do cool things. I don't know. You'll be good. You'll be fine. Catch you nerds later.
Peace.
All right.
Later. Bye.
What would
Is
you
there
like to
an
know?
ability we haven't seen yet?
Is there an ability you haven't seen yet? Yes. It has Summon Spider.
Understood. Aridin will, eyeing this creature and the sack that is, I guess, busted, he'll look to his companions and shout, "We had best look for other of his playthings. Keep your wits about you.
What?
It may not be alone!" Alright, it's my turn.
You.
All right. So I have 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
25 times 2 is 50.
Mhm.
Fuck. And I'm going to sudden charge.
Okay.
And bark.
You got 25 feet.
Heck. 5, 10, 15. Hello.
All right.
Can I move over one and then back so I'm facing it?
No.
We want the tokens to face the right way.
I don't care.
Too bad. Hello.
She looks
She looks to Arendelle like,
I do it again.
He makes like the motion of like slashing with the sword.
Okay.
Thumbs up from the hand with the buckler.
A 25 hits.
See, I can't hit for shit, but I just gas up my friends.
That's Pathfinder for you, baby.
I was gonna say, I don't think you realize how important that is.
That's the most important thing, actually.
yep. And then I will use my last action point to raise shield.
Okay.
She will swing across its back and then move her shield on top of her head.
This motherfucker got 15 feet of movement. He would literally have to spend all of his actions to get there.
Can he leap?
How the fuck does that work?
Jump? I don't know, man. Why don't you just look at the actions?
You take a short or horizontal jump. Jumping a greater distance requires using an athletic skill for a high jump or long jump. Horizontal, jump up to 10 feet horizontally if your speed is at least 15 feet, or up to 10 feet horizontally if he would be losing movement speed if he did this.
Okay.
Yeah, he would jump 10 feet if he'd basically be losing 5 feet per jump.
All right, but can he?
He can spend 2 actions to stride to get to it, it looks like, and then make 1 attack.
What if he spent his turn burning web?
He'd burn, have to spend an action to stride with 15 feet, and then burn again. So it wouldn't be burning this round. It would start burning and then at the top of initiative burn away.
Would it burn enough to get Stenvar over there?
What's up, bro?
It would be burning on Stenvar's turn.
Ooh.
Actually, he wouldn't even be able to get there. I just realized that. With his movement speed as it is now, he'd be able to move 10. Yeah, he'd get here.
Yeah. Does he have ranged?
No. He has literally no ranged at all.
He punches. That's
He
what
punches.
he does.
He's in
My
fact,
body and my
you know
body
what?
alone.
He's gonna start burning fucking webs. That's literally all he could do.
Nice.
He's gonna start burning, and then let's see. Yeah, and then he's gonna burn this one. So he's gonna spend an action to burn this, an action to burn this.
He's torch holding guy.
They come to him, the foes, you know?
Formir the mountain. He does so. He is an actual mountain right now. Like, he is immovable. So he's gonna start clearing the path because that's really all he can do. So burn.
Yep.
Yep. That is his turn.
Nice.
Okay. Nice. I'm glad that he left that to me in my hands.
You're welcome.
Here's the shitty turn. It's for you.
Thank
Bye.
you. I went, okay. I looked and I went, oh, this guy can't do anything.
So fucked.
All right. Well, I'm going to roll real quick to see who it attacks. Given that it is surrounded right now. Okay. I don't need to change anything. The bite is going to be against Arendelle.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, that was not meant to be secret. A critical fail.
Woo.
It'll then swing with a claw.
That was also private.
God damn it. Well, surprise, surprise. It's a miss.
Nice.
It'll then
So-
swing with its last claw.
Oh, Jesus.
Actually, it won't. It's gonna stride. 10, 15,
Coming back.
20,
Oh, it's leaving.
25, 30.
All right, bye.
It looks like it's running, and you look, Arendelle, and realize that the cavern goes deeper. And in fact, you can see just a small bit of light where it's running towards. There's something else down here.
Wherever it's running to, it's illuminated by something.
Stenvalder, the webs in front of you begin to burn.
That's okay, we're gonna not move at all. We're going to attempt to trip our friend here from here with the bullet.
Okay. I will say it would have some cover from you.
We're going to stride. How far can we stride?
Well, if you stride through here, you will take some damage. So if you want to go around and then come up. To like right there.
Bonk. Can I see him? Any cover? Is he
I
reachable?
still, how much was that? You would have actually, you wouldn't even be able to make it that far. You'd be able to make it 2 squares.
I was messaging in the channel because I had to step away for a second, but I wanted to strike it when it attacked him, but I think that's already gone. Yeah.
You're messaging in the channel. Oh, I'm not looking at Discord while we're playing.
Yeah, she was AFK.
I had to step away for a second.
Sure. I mean, it still ran. So if Stenvar is cool with it,
100%. What? Hell yeah.
go ahead and
For
roll
that
your attack
reactor
roll
strike.
as the
think-
lurker runs into the darkness.
If she runs and if it runs and she hits it, doesn't it slow?
A 19 does miss, just by 1 though.
Holy shit.
Huh?
You guys have been hit. Guys, this is round 2. You know this thing has 20 AC. It has an 18 when you're flanking it.
Oh.
Well,
I'm never
I
gonna hit this
was
fucking thing.
I was flanking it.
You'd have attacked it when it was already moving.
No, that's not how reactive strike works. It's
You'd have done it while they were.
manipulate action.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
While they did that. Then an 18 would have hit. I will retrograde. Roll your damage.
Sorry, I had to step away. I
okay.
know I hate coming back. I'm sorry.
Go ahead and describe how you kill it.
I'm sorry.
Nah. Nice.
I'm sorry. When it goes to attack and miss, you will take that opportunity to spin in a circle and slice it open from behind.
And that you do. As the creature goes to turn, having missed both of its strikes, it instead is met by your bastard sword, in which you wrench it through this creature's body, and it falls to the ground bisected. With that, combat is over.
She makes direct eye contact with Arendelle and does.
I do.
You did splendidly.
Bro, those eyes, she's making direct eye contact with everyone.
I do.
I'm so.
I am going to trudge through the webbing to
Indeed you do.
pat this kobold on the head for a job well done.
Formir begins to spend his time burning away the webs.
Not so fast, Mr. Dwarf. I want you to suck on my grapes real quick. Wait, get back here.
Yeah.
No, get back. That's where you're on. God.
Get away from me.
Stembalder would take a knee besides the lurker, and using his sea axe, he'll cut off one of its mandibles and offer it out to you.
She opens her mouth.
No.
Ah,
Keep it. Trophy.
okay.
Keep. In your pack. You gesture at it.
Stenvalder, upon closer inspection now, you realize what this creature really is. A web lurker.
Indeed, or otherwise known as an ettercap.
Correct.
Ettercap. Yeah, okay.
You would also know, being a proficient hunter as you are, as you begin to look around the chamber, you begin to see bodies hanging from the walls.
Oh. Victims. White silos full of God knows what.
I don't think I've noticed that yet.
These things capture people. Should look for survivors.
They what? And
Capture.
now I notice.
They snatch people.
All of you realize, as you're looking around this chamber now sort of given a moment as the webbing clears so you're able to walk, you realize that the crag-like surface of the walls and the ground have these sort of numerous holes within them, these sort of burrowed tunnels. Not only was this creature capturing other creatures, it was cultivating giant centipedes.
Oh.
Yeah, we all have to have a hobby.
I think I move away from this creature.
Yeah, I think Stenvalder would poke some of the silos a little bit, see if anything happens.
Okay. As you poke the silos, nothing happens.
Okay, he would encourage our dwarven friend to burn them.
Okay, this is where I step in as the dungeon master and tell you no.
Yeah, why not?
Get your hands dirty.
So the reason he'd say to burn them is because they could be housing centipedes that are feeding off of the remains. So opening them could potentially expose us to another fight and more centipedes.
Okay.
What if
No,
there are
we're
people in
gonna
there?
cut them up. You already did the executive order for the tutorial mission. I understand.
I don't mind taking your loot from you. That's fine. I like hard mode.
No. Come on, that's the DM. Come on.
Okay. As you begin to cut them open, you find almost immediately something odd. Tearing open the webbing, you would find a desiccated corpse, though smaller than what you'd expect. It has a sort of wider snout and sort of smooth scales. It appears to be a small reptile creature. No different from your current companion.
Oh.
This is a kobold.
So is there any survival?
You would also find this on its body.
What the fuck is that? Oh. Finely craft short sword. I could use that, actually.
Go ahead and read out what you find.
Okay, so Stenbalder, without much fanfare, takes the body by the shoulders and sort of lifts it out of the cocoon and lays it strewn beneath him. And he'll pick through its oddments piece by piece in this very sober, clinical manner, like he's done it before.
Ooh, Arundel raises his buckler to try not to retch.
So, he finds, upon its hip, strapped into this somewhat not too expensive semen, but precious-looking scabbard, a finely crafted short sword. And upon studying it, holding it aloft, you see that he will immediately slide it into his belt. He also found a Thieves' Toolkit and Thieves' Toolkit replacement picks. Nice, so that's like a resupply, right?
Yes. So there's a thieves tool or toolkit, and then you get replacement picks. So the way that thieves tools work in Pathfinder is that sometimes a lock might require multiple checks. If you fail or critically fail, you break your pick, which means you need to replace it.
Nice. Okay, so he found that. I imagine it's all in like a leather-bound satchel.
It is bound in a sort of strange hide. It very much
hide.
looks like this belonged to this creature.
Okay, made it of its own invention then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, healing potion in a scroll wound up. I don't think Stenbalder would know what it even is, so he would hand it over to our druid, over his shoulder, already spooled up.
We'll take it smoothly, unscroll it, sort of read it through.
So, mechanically speaking, I'm going to move all of this to the stash, except the sword, guys.
Nice.
It will be essentially divvied around by Stenbalder. Seeing as we don't have, like, anything to really act as like a communal pile, we'll just say that it goes to whose needs need be met. So what does the finely crafted short sword do, DM?
What's it say?
It sells for a lot. It has versatile, finesse, agile, all things that the normal short sword already has.
So, a thing of note, when selling loot in Pathfinder, you will always sell it for half of its market value. However, things generally with the fine tag or treasure tags can be sold for their full value. This finely crafted short sword can be sold for 5 gold.
Oh fuck, I can't keep it then. That's party wealth.
Are you sure?
Well, it doesn't seem to be any better than a normal short sword. So... my character's not greedy. He's not gonna keep it just because it looks fancy.
Okay.
Okay. The second corpse appears to be much older and much more odd in appearance. It's far more desiccated. In fact, there's no flesh on it at all. It's purely skeleton.
Okay, well, we're gonna go to another silo over here.
Sorry, that's what's in this one.
Oh, okay. What about this one here?
That's where you got the kobold.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's it, folks. Kind of cute there were no rolls there. Anybody could do that.
Can I try to eat the light that's on me?
Oh my god.
You may. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
It's just floating around.
So it's inside me now, right?
Yep.
I look at Arundel, right? Arundel?
Is that
Yep.
how you pronounce it?
Eridan.
Eridan.
Eridan. She looks at him and she just like opens her mouth like the light just becomes like pouring out of her mouth and then she closes it.
It takes him a minute as the lights around dim to only the torchlight. His brows furrow as he peeks over the dwarf to look at you, seeing the light probably resonating in your eyeballs like a jack-o'-lantern. Empty heads, no thoughts.
But
He
did I-
sighs. You know that's going to grow inside of you.
She opens her mouth again and it just the light floods out.
Wow, it. All right. He will recast light. The light inside you dims into nothingness, and a little seedling of light floating will appear above him.
Cast it again. Boing.
I see.
The fuck, man? I was a hooded lantern.
You're.
So at this point now, all of you would see it, having the attention brought to it before by Arundel, the chamber beyond, a flickering light, another source of light within this place. Though the tunnel narrows considerably, it's far more even in appearance as well. For you would notice hewn stone.
That's a tunnel.
Oh,
Mm.
Eridan, now with the light, will make his approach.
If you would like to change your exploration activity, now is the time to do so.
True. I'd like to refocus.
Let me see.
That's a
be
people
focusing.
tunnel.
I think I will search.
DM,
look
I
for
will.
things.
That's a good idea. I will spend an action to have the light move into the hallway.
Go fuck yourself. How about that, huh?
I could bring up the text if you like.
Yeah, but you go fuck yourself. How about that?
All right. Yeah, if you could make it like a little, like, you know, those little like floating
No
dandelion
more
seeds.
lights.
All right.
I eat it again.
Where am I going?
Where are you going? Go back, you
What the-
freak.
I was like, oh!
All right.
You would have to sustain it. Which means you would not be refocusing. You'd be, I believe it's maintaining a spell or repeating a spell.
Well, in that case, because I just switched to refocus, can I do this and then go back to refocusing?
It would be 10 minutes, basically.
Wait. What do you mean? The refocus is 10 minutes, yes.
Yes. Basically, all exploration activities are 10 minutes.
Would it take me 10 minutes to have the light float down the hall and then float back?
Are you just wanting to see what's at the end of the hall?
Yeah.
I see. All right, hold on. God, I hate you.
I know. I know.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do.
Peering down. He'll nod. She's right. Here's a cave. And more besides.
People
Actual.
tunnel.
Yes. People tunnel. A hall. Float back. Now we focus. Smile.
And it's not looping back into Preston's basement, I take it?
Not unless he made his basement out of fine stone.
Oh.
You would also notice that this begins to dip and descend. You've been on a decline this entire time.
So, like, was Estari built on something else? Now?
I don't know. Do you have, how much do I know about the story's history?
That's a great question. I'd say, given who you are, I would say you would have Estari lore,
Wow, that's crazy.
being that you are an envoy. So go ahead and roll me go ahead and blind roll me an Estari lore check.
Oh my god, it just happened to be there. That's crazy.
What would you like to know?
Was it built on the ruins of anything? Was there anything here before Estari?
Being what's your order called again?
Order of the Leaf from the Amber Grove.
The Amber Grove. Thank you. Being a member of the Amber Grove, perhaps at some point in time during your life, how old are you again?
119.
119.
This year he will turn 120.
You would have been born. You'd have been born about 30 years after Estari was built. You also know, just living in Estari, that there are numerous ruins in Estari still. There are countless structures that are being built around because people are afraid of either what's inside them or what might happen if they were to bring them down. The most prominent is the keep ruin that is centered basically to the northeast of town, with like basically right alongside the road. So there are probably countless things that Estari is built on.
But I don't know any of the specifics.
Not with that roll.
Wow, all right. Thanks. He shakes his head. I can't think of any particular thing. I only know that there are ruins aplenty built around and under Estari.
Okay, alright. That's cool but boring. So we're gonna he thumbs in the direction of the tunnel. We're gonna check it out, right?
Dangerous.
We were technically only hired to clear out the centipedes and whatever was producing them, and looking over at the dead lurker, we have done that. I admit I am curious, but perhaps we should inform Preston first, before delving further.
Stenbalder nods.
Arundel rolls his eyes.
Okay.
The underground is unfathomable and vast. It reaches even my home at places. We don't know where that leads.
And that's why we're here, right?
No.
I can't blame me for trying. And I kick some of the bones away.
They clatter.
-2 for disrespecting the dead.
All right, you gain a minor curse from Saren. All right, party, what are we doing? Are we descending deeper into the man-made structure, or are we returning to Preston? And if we are returning to Preston, what are we telling him?
We're not telling him anything. We're bringing this thing right here,
Oh my god.
which Sen Boulder will be hoisting up. And we're not going to talk about the details of spiders potentially getting on him, thank you. And we are going to show it to him and tell him, hey man, this guy was breeding.
Grab that for
centipedes.
his kitchen?
Yeah, it's good eatings. What do you mean?
All right, hold on. Give me a second.
Oh boy.
This is not good.
I can assure you, you're not carrying that thing at all.
I'm not. It's that
You would
heavy.
be encumbered.
Oh, could I carry it with Hilda's help?
You could.
I
Cut off its
don't.
head.
It doesn't look like your guy can carry. Oh, actually, I'm
She
not
can.
sure.
At the very least, we can bring its head.
She has 13 bulk.
If
And
you would
I
like
have
to cut off its head, you'd be able to carry much more of it. As it stands, from what I'm reading, a medium-sized creature has a bulk of 6.
Oh, then I would be able to carry it.
No, your encumbered is 9.
Yeah, but I can still move. It's at max bulk that I can't move, right?
You take a movement speed penalty, and I believe a bunch of check penalties.
Yeah, but I'm leaving, right? Like,
You gotta climb up stuff, brother.
oh, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, you got 3 checks to make on your way up.
Yeah. That would be awful. Yeah, I guess after seeing how hefty it is, Stembar will take out his sea axe, which is serrated, and carve out its head. And he'll use his grappling hook to sort of attach it at the end of one of the spikes. So it hangs off of his waist.
Easily done.
God, I imagine this thing fucking stinks.
Oh, I didn't want to get into descriptors, but yes. As you slice open its body, you begin to realize that this thing is secreting venom still. This noxious, pungent smell that immediately fills the chamber. It assails your nostrils. And not only does it stink, it burns.
Nice. Does it melt my knife?
No, it's not a alien.
Then we're
Yeah.
good, boy.
Nose hairs curling, and your nostrils just like.
Attached now, holding the Ettercap head hanging from your belt. I imagine we're returning to the surface to inform Preston of a job well done and something else lurking beneath the pub.
It is.
Hilda, no. That's poison.
All right, gonna roll a fortitude
Just
save for the
gnawing on
bear.
the fucking head.
No!
Aw.
No. Yeah, we're
Ooh.
living. Not
Oh.
He stopped her. He
I'd let you
definitely
know that would have been a failure. That'd be 2d8.
stopped. Look, there's only 2 girls in this party, and it's you and Hilda. We gotta keep them safe. Not allowed.
Sorry, it's a d12.
Oh, what?
Fucking ground fist bumping. I got the
I got
bear.
him. I got him. I got a
Fucking stop
stupid
that
bear.
bear.
Stupid bear.
Get the fucking bear. Get the fucking bear.
Okay, party. I'm going to say for the sake of brevity, no checks required as the rope was already put down by Formir and his foresight keeping it there. The party ascends back up through the cavern, now once more returning to the chill of the cellar. Walking past the centipede corpses and ascending the steps, you make your way into the first cellar and then into the kitchen, in which you draw the attention of Viri, who is currently in the process of cooking. And as she turns, seeing both the head and the smell that follows, she immediately brings her apron up to her face and points you back down into the cellar and tells you to wait.
What?
Yeah, that's fair.
Ooh, apologies.
Right.
Yes.
I guess we're gonna be over here now.
I'll go ahead and I'll drag you guys.
Oh.
A wall. That is in fact
Uh-oh.
a
I'm in the
wall.
wall. I'm in the wall.
I'm okay.
Wimp, 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 wimp.
Powers in the
Wimp.
wall.
Horrifying experience, really.
Okay. Returning here, it'd be several moments before Preston eventually returns. Sort of descending the steps, wiping his hands off on his apron, sort of brow raised curiously to the party as he would sort of look past and see the opening that has been made in his wall. It's this look of shock and a little sort of heartbreak as he realizes he's going to have to contact the guild masons to repair that.
To rouse him from this moment of shock is the splattering sound as Stenballer lets roll the web lurker's head down by his feet.
All right.
Preston's attention immediately shifts down towards the web lurker head and sort of grimaces and then nods. I can get that all cleaned up and put that on the wall.
Good.
He sort of
The
pauses.
hole goes deeper. There may be even more things in the space down there.
Wait. Is this what was causing all the problems?
This thing here was making, what do you call them?
Centipedes.
Eats.
Centipedes. Pedes? Was making them. They were burrowing through, taking your things.
Except it seems to go a little bit deeper than one monster layer. There's tunnels underneath here, Preston.
He sort of furrows his brow for a moment. All right, wait, hold on. You're saying there's more, this thing dug more tunnels?
No. Like
Maybe.
maybe. Okay, maybe. But no. The tunnels we saw were like actual like polished stone.
I will say this. The path was very direct to here. Even its curving led right here to your storage.
He sort of brings a hand up, sort of rubbing at the side of his brow. This exacerbated look on his face. All right. So, just to be safe, you killed this one and the giant bugs. How do we know that thing ain't alone?
There was my doubt. Could be working with something. These things tend to hunt in groups, parties. Maybe it was waiting for you. What's the name of the tiefling girl? I would know, right?
Viri.
Maybe it was waiting for Yuri to be down here alone.
That makes him scowl. Well, then we can't be certain that infestation is gone yet.
There is also the matter of, is there anyone in the village who might be like a friend here? He kind of pats you on the head. A cobalt that is missing.
None that are missing, no.
We found a body of one. One unfortunate soul that was caught up by the lurker.
I mean, I'll ask around. Here's the thing. If you want to call it quits here, that's fine. We got rid of this one at least. I can pay you half if you don't want to go any further.
If I wasn't a druid, I would be screaming, but...
Screaming about what? What's up? What's up?
You're gonna make me go deeper for 4 gold? You son of a bitch. 4 gold?
Hey, 4 gold's a lot. That's a health potion.
That's
baby.
not even a health potion.
That's a health potion. That's literally a health potion.
What health potion? I'll
You're
kill
level
this guy.
what?
This cheap ass motherfucker.
You're level what?
I fucking comb my hair back as I get into character. Aridin would shake his head. No. I at least continue, or plan on continuing, to find the end of this cavern. For the safety of the town, if nothing else.
We are fresh and unwound. Let's be thorough.
And I mean, if we don't and something comes bashing through your cellar wall again.
Yep. All right, how about you?
Okay.
Yeah, see? She's on board. They're on board. Yeah, they're on board.
All right.
Nah, I'm you.
We'll get into that later. That's what I was hoping to hear, at least. I'll go ahead. If you guys explore all that, make sure there ain't nothing under there that's dangerous, and if there is, you stop it. I'll go ahead and I'll double the rate. As handler, I have the authority to do that. I'll let the constable know. So instead of 4 gold, I'll pay you 8.
That's 2 health potions.
Hilda, as a to be remembered, moves up and paws like reproachfully at his leg.
Hey, you would watch as Momo. I will change your character's name. You would watch as Preston turns to Hilde and makes a very soft noise. And Hilde replies in kind.
Oh my god, he can talk to her.
He's a furry.
You'd watch as he reaches down and sort of very gently pats the side of Hilde's face. And then would sort of stand upright, sort of brushing himself off.
Hilda has been paid as far as she's concerned.
All right. Y'all ready to keep going down? Sun's still bright and early, so.
Indeed. We've been making good progress so far. I see no reason to stop now.
You
Perhaps
saw
just
plenty of reason to stop.
He quirks his brow,
Just hand on hip for a moment.
a little bemused. I didn't say stop. Just caution. Communication is important. Be a shame if we disappeared under there, never to be seen again.
I would be very remiss, and the mayor would give me an earful if you went missing, Aridin.
Glad to be wanted.
He won't go
That
missing.
was a huge death flag, by the way. We're fucked.
Yeah, but I just removed it.
I walk
You're
up,
dead.
I
You're dead.
fucking stab the red flag into your gut. I twist it.
That was massive, right? That was a
No,
fucking
no.
massive death. It would be awful if you passed. Wink. You respected a member of the community.
You a pillar of our connection to the Amber
Oh
Grove.
my gosh, stop.
Your pencil thin neck, I will snap in half.
Dude, someone's like butter knife could slip and she get beheaded. You know what I mean?
Like
No,
2
my
pounds
scales
of
are made
pressure.
Steel.
A cheese knife gets errantly wedged underneath
You
there.
can see someone's already tried, okay? For fucking love.
Dude, a spear stab could behead her.
I'm just imagining her on a cart and her head bobbles like a bobblehead.
All right, party. Preston is willing to pay you 8 gold each if you not only descend deeper into this dungeon, but prevent whatever is down there from potentially getting to the surface.
Hell yeah, Arundel's on board.
Say
Step-
less, what's going on? Let's go.
Shakes his hand on it.
Shakes your hand. Smiles warmly, though, sort of. You see him raise a finger for a moment. I'm gonna blind roll this.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna roll society.
Haven't I kissed you before?
Huh? Why is Stenvelder looming? Why is this man looming?
What's going on over here? He didn't say that.
Between you two, it's like he's right behind me, isn't he?
Yes. Give me my button. Thank you.
Give me the button.
All right, I will now roll this.
Oh.
He sort of waggles a finger in your direction. God, I feel like I know you. Maybe not you. I feel like I know your daddy.
Nice.
Brow?
Have I seen you around here before?
No, just one of those faces. Ivar and we kind of half from the human side, half from the elf side. We get that all the time. Really.
He sort of shakes his head again. You from, you wouldn't be from Mauritania, would you?
Never heard of it.
Huh. All right. Deception check.
Yeah.
Can I roll perception on that, by the way?
Oh, to deduce.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, that would have been a blind roll.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
You want me to reroll?
No, it's fine. It's okay. Send it.
Fucking send it.
Do I blind roll my perception check?
They certainly sound the part. Maybe they've never heard of it.
This man is gonna fucking kill me.
Preston eyes you for a moment. This sort of levity settles for just a second as he settles his attention on you. Huh. All right. Well,
It's one of those faces, I guess.
yep. Guess it's just one of those faces. Well, don't let me keep you none anymore. Go stomp whatever the hell is brewing down there, please. I'll get this wine moved up, and as far as I'm concerned, if you can stop whatever's down there, this festival is saved. So on behalf of the people of Estari, thank you very much. He begins to step back towards the stairs, giving one final glance towards Arendelle before ascending the steps and leaving you party in the second floor, or the second cellar here, with your new goal to delve deeper into the ruins under Estari to save the festival and figure out just what's lurking beneath. That's what we'll call it for tonight.
Edifant.
Oh,
Well, gentlemen, my death is basically guaranteed. Let's get going.
I mean, I lifted the curse. What the fuck? You didn't
I
listen?
lifted the curse. Nah, man. Sorry, I was seeing my life flash before my eyes.
He asserted, Stenbarler, their boy, your brother-in-law, said that you won't go missing, okay? You
That's
will
worse.
not go missing.
That's worse.
That is not worse.
That's even. You're like.
You know
I
where you
assure
are if you're dead.
On
I
his
assure you.
life, he will not let you go missing.
I would never let you die. Claps your shoulder. I look to him knowing that my death will give him trauma.
Holy shit.
Thank you guys so much for playing. Our next episode will be on the 19th of January, where the party delves deeper and figures out what the menace under Estari really is.
Wow.
Hey, DM.
Yeah,
I have a request to make
what that is.
now that we are here. So recently, there's been this art thing that Soup put out where there's like a little cub bear thing. Can that be the token for Hilda now? Would that
Could be here
It
from,
might end up being too small is the issue, which basically explodes its pixels.
Oh, okay.
It'll look fine. I can fit it into that circle if you want to hand me it. And if it's Soup's okay with it, of course.
You really want that thing? You want that one to be Hilda? You realize
going
that's
to
the
be-
face it's gonna make when it fucking explodes, right?
She's only gonna be that little for a little bit. She'll either die or she'll grow the moment I hit level 3. So like,
You're insane.
I want to enjoy her
You're
while she's
insane.
little while I can. You know, while I can.
Well, guess what, party? We got fan art.
Oh shit.
My goodness.
Starting with we'll start with Seat's piece of our kobold. Ugh, I have to change this again. Actually, I should just be able to. Boimp. Nope, of course not. Just my look.
Wait, did we do?
Legs like
Is
a
there-
chicken wing.
Is there art further up that we haven't done yet?
I'm not doing SOT art.
No, I mean there's
think it
more.
Starts on the 5th.
Yeah,
Yeah, January 5th is when new,
January 5th.
yeah.
Oh, indeed. Apologies.
yeah.
CC?
There was a lot.
I really do just need to turn the Discord into a community Discord at this point. That way I can make forums. We've got this grinning bastard. Not nearly as predatory.
In practice, no.
Correct.
But like, you can only affect so much when the pit crew was the only thing available at the time.
In true fashion, Nepo baby.
I've got gold.
Wow, that is a like a complete reversal. We have Scumlord into Sly.
We've got Stenvalder expressing his missing of his wife.
Stenvalder when he gets behind the wheel and he's driving with Aridin.
I miss her
speeding
so
up.
much,
You know,
bro.
Yo, he's
Squeezes.
clutching the wheel with one hand, in the other he's got like a bottle. Like
I
a
miss her
booze.
so much.
I miss her so fucking
Bro.
much.
We have a very posh elf.
Oh,
He is very
Sly.
posh. He's very distinguished looking.
Oh my.
Hey man, slow down.
We've got our
Slow down
very
there.
grizzled dwarf.
Nice.
Played up that -1 charisma very well. We've got is it C or Psy?
Oh, it's Psy.
Psy. Got
Yes, the
drawings a little
Blorbo.
blorbo.
Ah,
This is who's
He's not
casting light on
actually-
you.
I
Yeah.
love him.
Yeah, he's a little Blorbo. He hasn't actually like moved or anything yet, nor opened his eyes. So technically, he's still a lump on the shoulder, a little vine lump.
I see him hanging
One day
out
he
with
will open his
Zebus.
eyes. That's right. Hey man, you got any I want that pizza.
Got the
Photosynthesizer.
hanging out on the shoulder.
Oh, he's so fucking cute.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
All it takes is one fireball.
What the fuck?
Here's Aridin again.
The irony
So
is
distinguished.
that applies for both druid and familiar. That guy, one fireball.
13 hit points, baby.
I point at the top right corner of my little player profile. You see that number right there? You notice how there's a 1 in the 10th digit? Everyone else has a 2? That's crazy, right?
We've got the actual like little guy.
Ugh.
This is what's looking up at you as an 8 light spell.
I eated it.
It tastes like
Why would you
light.
do that? Why would you eat magic?
We've got some outfit concepts for
Never
you.
wanted to eat a magic.
Like level 1, level 3, level 5.
This is like the fucking 1-to-1
Wait,
Mafia boss game.
You missed the most important one.
I missed the most important one.
Yeah,
Tomato.
level slave, yeah.
I don't think that's a art.
It's like those like ads you see of like level 1 criminal and like level 99 boss.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying.
Level 99
God.
mafia boss.
Level 1 maid to level 100 warrior, bro. That's the
That's-
pipeline.
Hilarious.
We got the kobold.
Somebody needs to put a bow on it. 'Cause I love the puffs. The cheese puffs and the blanket crack me the fuck up, dude.
I like the crying when in the corner. That's when Eridan says you can't eat the light anymore.
Why?
I
Stop.
just like the one under the blanket because it looks like the tail's a snake. Like they're just, like
I think I might need to make another tab specifically just to capture fan art.
Nope.
Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, well, this is nightmare fuel.
It's in 2 different
Oh
directions.
my god.
Big man.
Wait, look at the reflections in her
Yeah.
eyes.
Correct.
Big
She can look
man.
at 2 different people at once.
Big bear.
I have you in my sight.
Oh my god, I love that shit so much.
We got our lads stanced up.
Hey, Bog.
Soup hates cobalt.
Move.
Lorge.
Stupid fucking bear.
She loves you.
Also makes the wet blink sound effect. We've got another kobold.
That's some menace right there. That's some fucking.
That's the demoralize action.
That's some Invader Zin energy right there, dog.
It really is.
Look like Toothless.
Can you imagine that she has like different faces when she has different personality archetypes at any given time?
The boys dressed up for their new job.
Yeah, 3 maids and yeah, an
Dude,
escort.
Preston hires us for catering.
Hell yeah!
Arendelle is
Acrobatics
the
do the
pole man.
splits.
Yep.
Oh, catering isn't food, says Arendelle, dressed up.
Oh,
why
I thought
couldn't
you
you
just
get-
wanted
My
me to
bad.
serve.
Why couldn't you give Arendelle one for men? And then the dwarf goes, "They're all for women." Oh my god.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Found the wife, by the way.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. Found the wife.
They call me the homewrecker.
Jesus.
You look a lot like her, you know?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Isn't she your fucking twin sister? What you do look like her. Like, there's no way.
Yeah, the beard.
Yeah, I bet.
Her eyes, you gotta have her eyes.
God,
Right.
your eyes are so fucking wet.
What the fuck?
Oh,
my god.
why?
What the hell? So this is what happens when you eat the light. You should have
No.
stop doing that.
The
Behold,
light was in my mouth.
my blorbos.
Oh,
Oh,
Blah.
Relegated to the blorbo pile.
I feel like someone just steps on the leshy and it makes like the squeaky bear noise.
It's nice to be wanted.
death flag firmly planted in your backside.
Oh, I end is approaching.
Why the fuck did you say that?
Senvalder being a homie.
Why? He's not even looking at me. He's looking at the camera. He knows.
He's looking
Yeah.
at Preston.
Oh my goodness.
He's pissed. He's like, bro, why would you jinx him like that, dog?
Hipster Eridan.
Take it back. Take it back.
He's got the
Oh, my
glasses.
goodness.
He's got the
Oh.
bean water.
Dude,
Excellent.
that's crazy. That's pretty
My
nice. I like that.
God. Fan artist fucking cooked.
Bro.
It's crazy. Thank you guys so much for all the beautiful fan art. You guys went fucking sicko mode.
Yeah, man.
Adorable.
It's great. Session 1, where we already got fucking so much cooking
So much cooking, that's right.
in the kitchen.
So, with a session under our belt, how do we feel about Pathfinder? You may be
Still
honest.
working out the kinks, learning to play my class, and yes, I did not badger you for panache at every fucking time.
True, but you still got it, so that's cool.
Legion, I literally showed your fan art. What the fuck are you talking about? You dumb bitch, I showed your fan art.
At the beginning of the session, actually. Right?
Yes. Shipping.
Wait, what fan art? Like, which one?
Also,
Oh, the official
just
art?
just to go back on that question, like it more than D&D?
You like it more than D&D.
Like it more than D&D? Fuck yeah. You know how fucking great it is that I got to move up, sheath my hatchet, pull out my bola, and that was the end of my turn? That was amazing. Just think of the possibilities. Like, those 3 small things, where else could that happen? Like, you could be dangling off of a ledge and, like, trying to economize your actions as you're dangling off of a... That sounds fun to me. I don't know why, but, like, so much could be done with that.
You should have been there when we did the funny, like, solo 1v1 of Eridan versus a centipede. And DM went, "You're in the darkness, you can't see." And it took me 2 rounds to drop a torch, light the torch, grab the torch, get up.
Did you know that
That's
if you want to
great.
light a torch, it requires a flint
It's-
and steel, which requires you to two-hand it?
Yeah, that's amazing. Just imagine all the shit you can do. Okay. So the system
It was.
gives you 3 actions, right?
I was
you get
screaming.
3 actions, so you get to do usually more than you would in D&D, but then it's gate kept you with other shit, with minutia, right? You wanna fucking get your sword out? That's an action, baby. You wanna sheet it again? An action again.
That's right.
But
So
then you need to sheet it to then throw a thing, you know?
the way that I've because it was something that was brought up to me recently, because I was like, wow, 3 actions sounds pretty cool. And then they're like, yeah, it is, but it is like action economy. Like, you must actually pay it. Like, you have to play tactically. And they're like, it's the same thing for 5th edition, but a lot of people just homebrew it. And I was like, what are you talking about? And apparently it's very similar. If you want to, like, draw your sword and stuff, you get to do that once. Like, if you want to pull out your sword and shield, you get to pull out your sword, and then your shield requires you to use your action. And I went, oh, my goodness.
Yeah, because it's 2 object interactions, right?
Mhm.
So you get 1 free object interaction, and then if another one requires the full action.
Correct.
I do like my better sentinel. That's pretty dope.
Reactive strike is sick nasty.
That's pretty dope.
And fighters are the only ones who have it for a bit.
Yeah. I don't even have the opportunity to grab it until, like, what, level 6 or something?
I think it's level 4 is when it becomes available.
Maybe not for me.
Mm.
Also, did we get experience?
Yes, you did. In fact, at the end of this, everybody go ahead and mark down 180 experience on your sheet.
How do we do that?
Go to the top right of your sheet. You should see a little 1 out of 1,000.
I see 0 out of 1,000.
Correct. Where the 0 is, fill that into 180.
180. Oh, just like that. Oh, and a little bar appeared.
Correct.
Oh my god.
So every level, regardless of level 1 to 2 or 19 to 20, takes 1,000 experience. And I will say, having played with this so far, I very much enjoy how they build their encounters and how the experience budget and everything like that actually works. So that has been very nice.
I think that so far,
How much experience?
180. Go on.
I definitely put like level 1 Pathfinder versus level 1 D&D. So far, a
Oh,
level
yeah.
1
I feel like I have
Pathfindian.
more control over my character and option for my character at level 1 in Pathfinder than I do in D&D until like
Level 3 when most
level,
people
like,
actually start the
3,
game. Yeah.
almost level 5.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's because I've been playing nothing but Eldritch Blast rip my hair out lately, but it definitely feels a lot more fun.
So the big thing that I've noticed is that a level 1 Pathfinder character is about equivalent to a level 3 D&D character in terms of capability. So you are coming out of the gate generally already sort of built like a hero. So you get more to do. You can multi-attack right off the rip, which is huge.
I think one of the biggest things that contributed to it, and it's a small adjustment, but I think it's huge for like freedom of movement and actions, is not having AOP as a default.
True. It
'Cause
does.
that, I think, contributes so much to a D&D slog where once you meet the enemy, you're basically stuck until someone dies.
Yeah, there was the moment where I was like, oh, wait, I could just run away.
Yeah.
And then I had the web lurker stride, and I was like, the only one I have to be scared of is Momo.
And I, like, as a spellcaster, don't have to be so panicked about being next to someone for now. And can, like, move and adjust. Like, I can be a mid to close range spellcaster without worrying about basically being stuck forever because a goblin got next to me.
Mm-hmm.
And also having a shield. Having a shield is pretty nice as a spellcaster. Thumbs up. The healing feels way better in Pathfinder as well. The being able to heal, like the whole exploration mechanic, as I start to learn it, thumbs up.
Well, I mean, so far you've only had to heal like one person at a time. We're just gonna see what that looks like when a lot of us get thrashed.
Bro. But
With how fast combat is, I don't know if we'll see that. I'm almost thinking I should have kept the web lurker at the rank that it was. So pulling back the curtain a little bit, you can adjust creatures in Pathfinder with an elite or a weak tag. Certain creatures are levels above the party. I adjusted the web lurker to only be a level above the party instead of 2. And I'm almost thinking with how well the party did and how much like damage and AC you guys have, I almost feel like I should have just left it at its normal level because you guys chunked through its hit points without any adjustments needed.
I just
The way
feel
my
bad.
eyes
that-
monkast.
I just feel bad I couldn't fucking hit anything. I only hit one thing this whole goddamn.
Combat's super fast though. That's generally why you don't hit anything because everything dies super quick.
Yeah. Granted, none of what I rolled, even if I had an additional +1, it would have hit. I was just rolling like ass.
Sometimes that do be how it be. But so far, we have gone over sort of like mook encounters, which are like what the 5 centipedes were. The skill challenges, which is scaling up and down the cliffs. And then difficult terrain, and nobody so far has been affected by any of the venoms or poisons, so we haven't had to go over what status effects do.
Yet.
Yet.
We still have that antidote, I notice.
Correct. Admittedly, that was for the centipedes, but the centipedes exploded. Okay. Well, I think that is a great place to call it, honestly. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat? We're going to wrap it up for today.
Well, goodbye, chat. It's been fun.
Yeah, Chad.
We got 2 combats today, guys. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye, cat.
As my eye, like my kobold licks her own eye.
I'll be back. Play, Jesus, the eyeball thing, threw me off guard. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. Thank you guys as well for coming out and supporting the first episode of our Pathfinder 2nd Edition game, Chaos in Caledor. Hopefully, for all of you Pathfinder 2nd Edition veterans, that was at least palatable. I at least got, hopefully, aiming for about an 80% success rate on rules. Fingers crossed. I will see when the YouTube goes up if I get fucking raked over the coals or not. I had a fantastic time. My God, I very much enjoyed Pathfinder. Just in time to say goodbye. Take care, Super. Always a pleasure to see you, brother. Everyone did a good job. I have some notes. Understood. Very good. You did a good job. Thank you, Potato. Very kind of you. I only played Pathfinder like once ages ago, so I don't remember anything. Fair enough. I've been basically like cramming the rules into my brain all week. So, you know, fun times. Note this. All right, Legion. Are you supposed to be in bed? Thank you. You guys are incredibly kind. I appreciate all of your kind words. Slowly turning me towards Pathfinder? Nice. Excellent. Like I said, I had a ton of fun. I feel like I think I just need to tweak with it a little bit more, at least on my end of like learning proper balance. I really do think I could have thrown a level 3 web lurker at them when they were level 1, and I think it'd have been a pretty gnarly fight, but a fight that would have made them use their resources. Because that's what I like. I like my players using their resources and sort of coming out of fights needing to take a breather. So like that sort of gives everybody an opportunity to shine in terms of like exploration activities, using all of their potions and stuff like that. So we'll see what happens. I'll go from there. Weekend Simulator? Yeah, I'd be down to try that. Before making any sort of change to the established game I'm in, maybe I can find an online Pathfinder game. Hell yeah. Super, if you poke around the Discord, I think there are some people setting up Pathfinder games. And now it's the only system he runs. He replaced like all 5 of his 5 games over time. That is my hope, Mr. Bite. My hope is that I can transition all of my games to Pathfinder going forward. I said regardless of what the players regardless of how the players feel, if the players want to go back to 5th edition, we will finish up SOT as a 5th edition game. But my next campaign will be a Pathfinder game. So I will hopefully get them to try it again, and we'll go from there. It is very easy to prep for. It was basically like, I do the math, I go, it's this much is here, this much is here, this is how much experience it is, and I'm done. I don't need to like run battle sims trying to make sure that, you know, the one shadow that I'm throwing against the party doesn't insta-kill them, even though they're 4 levels higher. But yes, that is it for me tonight. I am gonna go get something to eat because my God, am I starving. So, I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And thank you again for all of your support for episode 1. And I look forward to seeing you in the streams in the future, as well as next episode. Good night, chat.